Hello, welcome to the Amazing Readathon Kickoff Sprints. It's fine. I know the name of my own readathon. It's fine. Welcome. What?
I think you get a pass if you say the TV show that it's based off of instead of the name of the readathon. The Amazing Readathon. That's what you were gonna say.
Anyways, welcome everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. What happened?
What happened to what?
There was an echo. I just wanted to make sure that in my multiple tabs, I didn't have my own stream up. Anyway, welcome. It's Kickoff Sprints. I'm stressed, but this is going to be a fun time. So we have a lot of people here today. This is a big sprint.
Deep breaths, everyone.
I am going to let all of the hosts introduce themselves. Everybody is linked down below. So because it is Kickoff Sprints and because we have a lot of new people, you get to talk about yourselves. Michelle's favorite thing to do in the world.
I love how you're looking at me like.
That's because every single time you're like, really?
I was cursing you in my head. So.
You have to go first. Jessica can go first.
Jess gets to go first. It's fine. Hello, friends. I'm Jess. I am from the Hex Library, where I post reading, writing, book, and planner-related content a couple times a week. I host some readathons, some write-a-thons. I am currently co-captain of the purple team with Margaret, who is currently here, and Zoe, who is not currently here. And we're going to crush the competition.
And what are you reading tonight?
I am reading Hummingbird by Natalie Lloyd.
Very nice. And how are you getting to New York? I
am driving my car there.
Nice. I mean, you are pretty close.
I am pretty close. It's a short drive.
All right, Michelle. Despite the purple shirt, she's on the green team.
It's blue. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not doing anything right because you'll see what I'm reading as well. Hi, I'm Michelle from Michelle's Library. I am a co-host of Green Team. Green, the best color. That's right. That's right, Cal. I read romance, thrillers, and horror on my channel. I post a lot of reading vlogs. I am not reading a green book, but that is because I am trapped by my Libby. So, and I am reading Love Theoretically, which is orange. So you're welcome, Yellow.
It's fine. At least it's a romance and it's like super quick. You'll get through it fast.
Super quick.
And then you can sightsee.
I can sightsee and I can read something green. So
there you go.
We'll be fine.
There you go. Neva.
Hello. If you can hear my TV in the background.
I cannot.
Sorry. Wow, really? My 6-year-old is watching a show. Okay, sit down.
It's called Muppet Babies, Mom.
Thank you. Sit down. Sit. Sit. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's ridiculous over here. I'm Eva from Reading with Eva. I'm a co-host of Yellow Team with Bethany from Beautifully Bookish Bethany and Eva from Pretty Purple Polka Dots. What am I supposed to be doing? Talking about myself?
What? Yeah. And what are you reading?
I'm reading The Help.
Nice. It's a very yellow book.
It's a very yellow book, yes. And I'm flying to New York because from where I live, it is almost 12 hours, and I just don't want to do that in the car. So
that's fair.
I don't want to do that.
That's fair.
I feel that.
I just don't want it.
All right, Brittany.
I'm Brittany from Brittany Lives Reading, and I am a co-host for Team Blue with Rye and Victoria. And over on my channel, I do theme vlogs and, the sit down, the things we do over on BookTube, the BookTubey things. And I do sprints every Tuesday night on my channel. I'm reading Once Upon a Wardrobe.
Nice. That cover is gorgeous.
Right? I'm concerned that I'm not going to like the book, but the cover's pretty.
I mean, you're like, but I still want to keep the book because it's pretty.
Yeah.
Very nice. Margaret.
Hi, I'm Margaret. I am, if you couldn't tell from the shirt, a co-captain of Team Taylor Swift's favorite color, aka purple.
I mean, I was like Taylor, and then I was like, wait.
I would never stop. I was so validated as a purple girl. I felt that out. Anyways, hi. I talk about books on my channel, obviously. I often weave in Taylor Swift into that. I have an entire readathon that happens in December, the Eras Readathon, because I am a Swiftie and I make it my whole personality when an album comes out. Other things you may see be my whole personality: Little Thieves, Percy Jackson, Batman. I also write occasionally when my brain works, and occasionally you'll hear me talk about D&D. So, and I had my book. I'm reading Ari Shah and the Tree of Wishes, which is my only mandatory read for the month because I have to talk about it on Saturday.
Get it out of the way.
So I have literally been saving it for when this started because it's purple. And it's very yellow. I'm like, that one could wait.
That can wait. Very
So
nice.
I have no idea how I'm getting there. I have to go watch the prompt and remember how this readathon works because it was explained to me about 6 months ago, and I've just been like, yeah, I have a vague understanding of what we're doing ever since.
I watched the announcement. I rewatched the announcement video half an hour before these sprints, so I could figure out how to do the points. So it's
Nice.
fine.
We are the hosts.
See, the problem with having a readathon where the host actually don't really know what's going on is that it's only in my head.
In our defense, we are all neurodivergent, or most of us are neurodivergent. So
All of us are
We're all like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Cal, you're up next.
Hey guys, I'm Cal. I'm on the green team with Michelle and Paige, and we're gonna win. So there's that. Count on that right now. My channel is retrieving books, but she's gone through a little renovation recently, so don't look too close. All right.
But what are you reading tonight?
Oh, I'm reading Home Before Dark by Riley Sager, which is in fact, it's green.
It is green.
It's green. Yeah. So, and I'm gonna fly, I think, because I was looking at the money and I was looking at the book page count and all that, and I was like, you know what? Fuck, we're just gonna fucking fly. Why not? Spend our money now. So.
You might get more later. You never know.
Yeah.
I'm going to go through these hellos very quickly. Hello. Welcome, everybody. We will have red team represented later. Work, adult life. That's a thing. Hello. Crystal's here.
hey, Crystal.
But it's already like daytime on Tuesday in Australia.
Yeah. It's very confusing.
Hello from the future.
Yeah.
Hello. Team red, yellow. Everybody's here. Oh my goodness. There's Becca. She's another co-host. And every single co-host is linked down below in the description, as well as the announcement video. If you are somehow stumbling upon this readathon, the announcement video is down there. The Discord's down there. Everything. Hello. There's so many of you here. Discord name is officially changed to reflect my preferred method of travel. I would like this to be an option. Okay, Sherry, what? I'll look at it. Traveling by UFO. Okay.
That makes sense.
That tracks. I mean, apparently there are aliens. We learned that.
Yeah.
We did learn that. That's a thing. So
Very
an option.
non-human. I'm like, there are a lot of things on this planet that are non-human, guys.
That's fair.
Give us something that actually means something.
Fair. Starting with The House in the Pines. Oh, I guess I should tell you what I am reading. So I don't know if anybody doesn't know this, it's all in my blog. But I'm using a spinner wheel to pick my team. And then my Patreon is getting to help pick the book via emoji or genre. It's a whole fun thing. And they picked the last house on Needless Street because it had a cat emoji. And that's what everybody picked. It's like 78% picked.
I am so nervous for you to read this book. Like, God, no one.
Do you have the audiobook? Is the
It's like
audiobook
my favorite, but like also don't read it. You know what I mean?
Is the audiobook okay? Can I listen on audio?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because that's gonna have to happen.
It's like a cat is a character and the cat has their own voice.
Nice. I love it.
It's beautiful.
I kind of like when that happens.
Yes.
Right. Well, Hollow Kingdom was another one. Is that the one? Yeah, Hollow Kingdom was another option, and that one is like from the point of view of a pro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I kind of also want to read that one. So if I sightsee, I might, because I'm gonna pick. If I'm sightseeing, I'm gonna pick. That just feels fair. Lots of Team Blues.
As there should be.
I mean, we have some like pretty good well-rounded representation here. Good morning. Hashtag Purple Rain.
Yes.
Hello. Starting with Roman and Jewel by Jamie.
Hold on. What is the official hashtag now?
It has adjusted.
It has adjusted. Oh, it hasn't adjusted.
Hello,
we
Eva
haven't
is
told our
also
friends
the
yet.
host of the Yellow Team. Oh my God, there's so many of you. I love this. This is crazy. Starting Chasing Danny Brown, which is the German translation of Take a Hit, Danny Brown. Taking a sailboat. Love that. I will be driving my car because the thing is that I will not be getting any rewards for teams because I don't want the vlog to know who's in first. So I have to ration my money. Hello. I'm actually going to finish To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. In fact, I read 500 pages since I started last night, so I will finish it before my first green book. Nice. That's a big book. First book is going to be Sense and Second Degree Murder, all bases covered.
Ooh.
Nice. Crystal said Once Upon a Wardrobe is okay. It's a 3-star read.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
It's really short though. Like the audiobook's only 7 hours, normal speed.
Nice.
Oh. It's fine, but not a Neva fine.
It's not a Neva fine.
It is a true fine.
True fine. A normal person fine.
Yes. Thank you. Also, remember to hydrate. Got to get your water.
Thank you. I will do that.
Somehow I've managed to drink a ton of water today, which is fantastic because it's so hot. Chaos has ensumed, yes, and like just the beginning. For those of you that were in the Avengers readathon of the past couple of years, know the true extent of our chaos. That was just practice.
I mean, I don't think we're going to be doing too many things for shits and giggles just to troll people, but I'm always an encourager of that.
You don't know what I'm doing.
I'm seeing lots of green love, and I maybe there are other colors, but I don't think I saw them. So I'm
started Yellowface this morning. I read a chapter and I love it. I hope you love this. Mel.
I love Yellowface.
Obviously, it was one of my favorite books. The prompt is in the announcement page of the Discord. There is the prompt video for the first leg. Green team for the win.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Go team. Reading The Murder of Mr. Wickham. Nice. I read this one last spooky season. It was fun.
Oh,
it is August here. Yes, it is. It's it's now.
Oh my God, salt air and the rust on my door.
Oh my God. Happy August, everyone. Happy August. It didn't even hit me until you said like, okay. Yeah, wait.
We are living for the hope of it all, and the hope is that Green Team wins.
I would like to travel by UFO. Are dragons an option? No, that's next month. Reading The Daughter of the Moon Goddess. That's a big one to start with.
All fantasy season. I said that's for the all fantasy season, and we'll do the UFO when we do the all sci-fi
season. Where we, instead of traveling to cities, we will travel to Mordor.
Okay. I can get behind that.
Right? It can be fun. Starting with Book Lovers. Nice. Sherry's traveling by UFOs this month and being sacrificed. Oh my goodness. You travel by dragon. Yes, there we go. Maybe go through the further or the upside down.
Listen,
wait, I want to go through the upside down.
Travel via fire engine?
That would technically be a car, I think.
I think so.
It's just a little faster because they
I'm
don't have
so
those
far in the
red lights.
future. Y'all are so last month. TARDIS would be a great option for travel. There you go.
That's also in the sci-fi season.
It's also in the sci-fi season.
Instead of walking in the fantasy season, can it be giant turtles? Tortoises, technically, because they would be on land. I mean, I guess
know, though.
you
Every
sea
fantasy
turtles.
book has a walking journey.
True.
Hello, co-hosting a live right now with friends, so I can't stay. Well, welcome and thank you for popping in. Page 70 of Chain of Thorns for Team Green. Nice, that's a big one. Purple. Starting with The Rage of Dragon by Evan Winter. I love that Sherry has just become a fantasy reader.
I know what
That's a good one.
I think it was like Cassie's Patreon that she's like, I'm reading the Poppy War and Game of Thrones. And I was like, what is
when she
this?
was like, I gave 5 stars to Fourth Wing. I was like, who? Where?
Who are you?
And that's when it started. I was like, sure.
Going by boat, although in reality it would take about 2 weeks. Listen, we're using our imagination here. I have Once Upon a Wardrobe on my TBR. Nice.
Nice.
Hydrate, yes. Anyway, almost done with the Alice Network. I'll be starting my first blue book, which is The Night Work by Nora Roberts. Starting Wicked Fox to try to up those points from the beginning. Nice. Reading The Hating Game for book 1. No, there's definitely yellow out here. Waiting for the hosts to paint their faces team colors.
Hey, I had a wig.
You did?
But I put it on for a video. We filmed that video for about 20 minutes. And I was like, oh, we're not wearing this again until it is not July.
Oh, no.
Or August. Like, I was sweating so bad.
So you're not gonna wear it your first the sprints you host?
No, I'm not. I'm not. It also is a very cheap wig.
Oh yeah.
So
it's itchy.
It looks good, but the bangs are like right here. I'm like, this is a problem. I'm just gonna return it.
Is it cheating if I walk with Heelys? Well, I mean, you're still cutting your page count in half, so you do you, I guess. I'm reading Recursion by Blake Crouch. Train, bus. Listen, there are going to be different options for different cities. Fire engines are red, so only red team members can use that speed advantage. Sorry, Cal.
So I think Cal might actually fight you on that one.
What you don't understand is that that's my car. That's where I live.
Cal is switching to the red team.
I live in Fire Engine 118, and I will paint it green. I don't.
Starting Yellowface tonight, even though it's not green. That's okay. You're still getting bonuses for it.
Listen, color cover is not everything. Cover color is not everything.
Yeah, truck color isn't either.
Well, also, not all fire engines
The
are red.
Batmobile. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Our local township is like the school color and everything is green. So our local fire engines are actually white and green. So
Cal will not have to live there for all of August.
Cal is moving to.
That's my new house.
you can come to Ohio. It's fine. We're weird here.
On the Batmobile thing.
It's closer than Los Angeles, so it works.
Crystal has a red lipstick ready, and Becca has a red wig. So the red team has come to play.
I
have a pink wig, but I can dye it purple.
I can overnight.
Yellow team can travel by school bus, and only the yellow team.
Aoife, is it a magic school bus though?
Is it a magic school bus?
Miss Frizzle drives our school bus. Thank you.
That's true. Yeah. There you go. Starting with I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy. Not purple at all, but hey, it's what I got on my TBR. That's fine. That's okay. You're still going to get lots of points for it.
If I didn't need to read this, I would be reading a book that was actually green because I've been wanting to read it for like a week and a half, and I'm like, can't read it yet.
Right. All right. I've somehow made it through all of the comments. And we are going to start our first sprint. I should have tested this before. We have how many people here? Okay. So I should have tested this prior to going live, but we're going to see if it works.
It does.
Play around with it.
Wow.
Nope, this one. So I just have to point this out that Margaret made us some very fancy timers.
A very fancy timer.
For the readathon that are readathon city specific.
Mhm.
And it is supposed to be like the airport boarding screen. There you go. So
Yeah,
thank you to Margaret for this.
you're welcome. It is now officially live.
Okay, cool.
So if anyone wants to use it after this, you can.
You can. All right. So I'm gonna have to fix the this in the sprint, but we're gonna start sprinting.
Isn't there one that's already automatically like that puts everybody at the bottom? That have you tried that one yet to see? You might want to see if that one works. Yeah.
Well, does it? No, we don't lose anything.
You don't lose anything. People won't be able to see the progress bar, but you can still see the number, and then you can play around with it later.
Wait a second. Now that'll work. There we go.
Perfect.
I'll play with it later. All right. So I will see you all in 45 minutes.
Boarding flight AMZ 804 to New York City.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
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 We also gained a Rye and a Zoe.
Yay.
I'm muted. Hello.
We have a whole purple team here.
Oh, purple team is here.
Oh my god, please pause for technical difficulties. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Here we go.
You know, that's just our sprints. It's fine.
One of us do.
It's chaos around here.
I'm going on 2 hours of sleep right now.
Ooh.
So
I did in fact manage to read, which I did not think I was going to do. But I read 28 pages, and I love the cat.
The cat's my favorite character. Yeah.
I love that when it was like, small Teds are annoying.
Also, the cat is like really religious, and I'm just like, okay.
It's like so funny. It's like satirical religious.
It's great. I am obsessed. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Since there are a lot of us, we're gonna kind of just like go in an S. So we'll go like Jess, Michelle, Neva, and then that way. How did you guys do?
I am at 17% of Hummingbird. I listened to the audiobook and I had pizza for dinner.
I made it to 27% of Love theoretically, and I got all of the green books off of my shelf, which are a lot. And I was like, I will be doing this. So there will be a green vlog coming out.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I did not read The Help, okay? Because I'll explain why. Because I'm still doing Rise vlog, and I was 60% through every doorway. Now I'm not. I only have 17 minutes left, so I'm going to finish that, and then I'll start The Help. So it won't count for this, but also I'm only like 10 hours into this 24-hour timer, so I need to like get a move on.
You need to start using Rye books in for your.
I'm probably just going to have to, and none of them that I saw were yellow, which is like fine. They're just gonna count.
Rye did that on purpose.
I'm just gonna use them for points and call it a day. But like I gotta get on this.
Yeah. I got 48 pages read, so I have no idea what percentage that is, but.
Are you enjoying it so far?
I am actually liking it more than I thought. I'm not in a historical fiction mood, but me TBR made me. But I'm enjoying it more than I thought.
Cool. Not bad. Margaret, you're up.
I got 37 pages read, which is not bad.
Nice.
We're up to 2 times speed, which I do not normally do, but this narrator is so slow. I'm like, we might need to bump it up some more.
I had to bump mine up to 3 times speed if I'm physically reading it along with the because the narrator is so low.
I just usually I'm good at like 1.8, but my brain just this entire time this is too slow. Like I want to go fast, and I'm just like, what's wrong with you today?
Don't fight it.
I'm not going to.
This just means you'll get through books faster. Cal, you're up.
I thought I read like 80 chapters because the perspective changed like 80 times. And I read 1 chapter. So okay.
Yeah, it does that at the beginning because you're reading from the book and then also from the woman's perspective.
Yeah. And it's like 50 minutes of audiobook, like 50, but it felt like so much more than 1 chapter. I don't know. I'm curious for sure. I like the like time jump bit and the fact that she's like very disillusioned with her father. I think that's interesting. I also listened to August by Taylor Swift 4 times before starting it. So
you have to.
Yeah.
That is how you summon August.
I did. I brought it closer with the passage of time. Time would have stayed still.
That time works.
Love this for you.
I definitely was singing that as I got everything set up for my book.
There you go. Rye, welcome.
Hi.
Can you introduce yourself?
Sorry, my dog wants to go outside. My name's Rye from Rye's Reading Corner. If you like chaos, that's my brand. I read romance, fantasy, thriller. I don't know, a little bit of everything, but mostly fantasy and romance. I didn't really read because we just got back from karate and I had to run to Target afterwards, and then I have to go in for a meeting tomorrow to work. I know, right? But it's like I don't have to go, but it's like the committee I'm on is meeting to talk about like new school rules. So I want to say that.
You want to have a say, yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm gonna go to that, and then but like everyone has to be out of the house tomorrow. So like we haven't had a day where like everyone has to leave while like Sam and I both have to work with all 3 kids.
Oh wow.
So I'm trying to prep everything tonight so that it's not as painful tomorrow.
That's fair.
That's why I will be reading Ricocheted by Krista and Becca Ritchie, and then I'm also reading the book for Book Club Unlimited. So
yes, we do that one. And you are one of the captains of the blue team.
Yes.
All right. And Zoe, would you like to introduce yourself? I don't think you've ever been on my channel before.
I don't know. I kind of took a very, very long hiatus from.
You created humans.
Yeah, I had 3 kids in 3 years.
3 of them, not just like a human, but 3.
3. Yeah, I had 3 kids under 3, and there was 4 of us in diapers after I came home from the hospital, and I'm like, this is too much for me right now. This is, I think, my first time here.
Nice. Well, welcome.
Amazing. Thank you for having me. I am Zoe from Zoe's All Booked, formerly You're a Book Nerd Zoe, back before like 2020, I think it was. And I'm co-hosting the Purple Team. I read a little bit of everything except nonfiction and horror, because nonfiction feels like I'm back in university, and horror, I already am terrified of the dark, so why make it worse?
Valid.
Like, I already sleep with a nightlight. I don't want to sleep with the full light on at all, because I will piss off the rest of my family. I am in the middle of reading Dragonfall by L.R. Lamb. I say in the middle, but I'm like 45 pages in, and it's taken me a month to get through 45 pages. So I'm going to count that for sightseeing for this readathon. But the one that I'm actually starting with is The Neighbor Favor by Christina Forrest, because it's like 75% purple.
It is.
And I'm pretty sure it's like a marriage of convenience.
I've heard really good things about that one.
I have not heard a single thing. I saw it was purple and it was romance and it looked cute. So sold.
It might have been Bethany that read it? Question mark.
I am very easy to please. That's the take.
Romance is like a really good way to like kickstart a readathon because they're fast.
And like I have very, very like I don't want to say low standards, but I'm very easy to please with romance. If they take their pants off, I'm happy. That's it. I got 3 kids. Okay. That's my standard. Oh boy.
Hello, Jen. Welcome. Just started reading Biography of X. Go Team Red. Starting with The Uninhabitable Earth by David Wallace Wells. And let's just say the predictions for Earth are not uplifting. That's frustrating. Hey, we're like inadvertently buddy reading together. So that's cool. I hope you're enjoying it. I don't know what percentage I'm on, but I'm on page 28. Got to page 36 in The Rage of Dragons. Not entirely sure what's happening and don't really feel connected to it. Well, you've read this one, haven't you?
Carol and I have both read it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It gets confusing, but by the end, it's so good. Like how it all ties together. So
yeah. We love books like that.
It's one of those fantasy books that you go into and you just recognize that you're not going to understand shit for the first 100 pages.
Yeah.
Cool.
And like honestly, it's okay to be dumber than the book, you know? You're like, I am stupid compared to this, and that's fine.
Me and N.K. Jemisin at all times.
100%.
Books on my TBR for Magical Readathon, and I'm like, we're going to see if I can do 5th season as an audiobook. I couldn't the first time. I was not smart enough.
I think 5th season is going to be one that I immersion read.
The first time I read it, I gave it like 2 stars, and then I read it again, and I was like, I am less dumb now. I understand things, but I was honestly the gif of Antoine Dodson, where like, you are really dumb. You are so dumb for real the whole time. Like, there's no help for me at this point.
The first time I tried to read it, I tried to read it via audio at work, and I got like 30 minutes in, and I'd rewound. I had to go back so many times. I was like, oh no, this isn't working. And then I read it physically, and it's just, so it's a reread, so maybe I'll be able to do the audio this time. But like,
maybe
that book is so good. It also, yeah, it's definitely, the book is smarter than most people.
Right. Yeah. Well, she's a genius. Taking myself out for breakfast, so I didn't get a lot read this print. Listen, feeding yourself is important. Hello, Cassidy. Listened to 40 pages, read 70 pages of Greenwich Park. Nice. Got to 14% of Roman and Jewel. Really good so far. Caitlin with the 140 pages.
Damn, Caitlin.
Nice, Caitlin. I'm just glad I put my laundry away last sprint.
Julie got 90 pages. 124 pages of Babel. Also a heavy hitter because Babel is dense. This was genius. Margaret's timer was genius. Yes. Made it to 10% through Beartown. I'm doing the reread, tandem, audio, and print, and loving it. Audio is great. The audio is really good for Beartown. Yes, we got some people. 73 pages into Siege and Storm, 9% of Breathless. We are embracing the chaos. That is pretty much everyone's brand at this point.
If you're not embracing the chaos, you're doing sprints wrong.
Right? Like, they're boring.
You just have to accept that it's going to happen.
It's true. It's true. I'm on chapter 18 of House and Sky and Breath, which is also a book for Magical Readathon. Glad that you can double up there. Since I'm doing 1.7 times speed, it says we have 7.5 hours left. See, you got this. Got to about 50%. Made it to page 48. Nice. This is fantastic. Page 40 of The Marvelers. Read 35 pages. Made the impulsive decision to start Yellowface instead of Grey Sister like I planned. This is amazing. Nice. Yeah, Yellowface was so good, and it's a really quick read that you like are invested in the whole time. I think I read this book like basically just in a work shift, and I did not want to put it down. Yes, we are starting early. It's midnight in the UK, and we thought that was a good time to start because why not? Mostly because tomorrow's a work day and I wanted to do kickoff sprints.
Yeah, definitely.
It's also just much more chaotic doing it this way. And since that is the brand TM.
Right, yeah.
Why not?
Sounds about right for Sager. Yep. He just drops a bunch of stuff onto you. I for those of you that like have not been watching our sprints for the past couple of days, Cal and I read the new Riley Sager book for Not Your Mom's Boozy Book Club, and that was Cal's first.
It was,
right? Yeah, it was your first Sager. So then I recommended Home Before Dark because it was a green book.
And I had to go look on Goodreads. I've been itching to know what you rated that one. So I forgot that you guys finished it. I was like, I need to know what she liked. And so I had to look
4.5.
Yeah, we both gave it 4.5.
That's what I did. That's what I did too. I'm so excited.
It was good. That twist was good.
It was very good.
Mm-hmm.
64 pages in so far of I'm Glad My Mom Died. Every time I see that title, I don't read the of, and so I just see got 64 pages in. I'm so glad my mom died.
I did the same thing. I was like, well, that is a choice.
Every single time I see that title. And I'm like, oh, okay. Especially because I'm like terrified that we're gonna end up with like bots tonight.
Oh God. The bots need to read it too. So
I'm about to start the Stardust Thief for the first prompt. I have the Fairy Loot edition, so bonus purple points. Oh, the Fairy Loot edition of this book is so gorgeous.
Good for you, Selena.
Got 33 pages done and ate dinner.
Wow.
Yes, we had to start now. 35% into Thornhenge by Tate Kingfisher. Cannot read today. Very excited about the book club unlimited book for August. I might also read this one if I can somehow fit it onto Amazing Readathon because I want to read Elise Kova. If they take their pants off, I'm happy. Yes. For once, I'm actually reading a normal romance, even though the cover makes it look like a thriller. For those of you that don't know, Becca's very much a fantasy romance girly.
That's the best kind of romance.
Huh?
So that's the best kind of romance.
Yeah, well, that's the difference of the normal romance there. Got to page 57 of Firefighter's Daughter. Nice. Finished 5th season last month and enjoyed it. We'll be reading book 2 this month. Nice. It's been sitting on my shelf. I gave it, I've had it for almost 2 years.
Same.
Which probably means that it's going to end up in an unhaul project if I don't read it before December. Which means I need to read it. 29 pages of Delilah. Just finished The Neighbor Favor. Did you like it? You just reminded me I needed to do laundry. That's what we're here for.
This is the first time in, I think, a gajillion years that all of my laundry has been folded and put away.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Can't relate. I bought another laundry basket just so that if I am too tired to fold laundry, I can just put it in the basket.
Oh, I definitely have laundry baskets for exactly that purpose.
I have a dirty laundry basket and a clean laundry basket.
Ari and I each have at least 2 laundry baskets.
Yeah.
And a couple of tubs.
Yeah,
One
exactly.
time.
Exactly. And a chair,
Right.
I'll give it another sprint, maybe softy enough if I can't get too into it. Too many books to read this month to be on the struggle bus. Listen, you cannot be on the struggle bus at the beginning of the readathon.
That's rough.
You just don't do it. 50 pages into Yellowface. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, everyone. Trying to finish off the Hunger Games, starting Amazing Readathon tomorrow. That's fine. You got lots of time. Go Team Blue. Yeah. We'll be starting Beautiful Disaster tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, you'll see random dogs just walking around back here. And they're large. They're not here now, but that's only because food is being prepped in the kitchen. Started The Neighbor Favor yesterday. Didn't want to stop. That's important.
I feel like that's where I'm going to be. As soon as I start it, I'm just going to have to neglect all of my parental duties and stay up again.
Sorry, hon, you're taking care of the kids today.
I can hear them running around upstairs. One of them's crying, another one's whining. Just
Kurt can handle it.
Solid partner. He's fantastic. Shout out to Kurt. Okay, now I want Olive Garden. And I'm very upset because there are no Olive Gardens in Canada close to me. It's literally a 48-hour drive to get to one in Manitoba. What am I going to do?
How are we supposed to live our no body, no crime fantasy without Olive Garden?
Right?
I have to go through 3 provinces to get to an Olive Garden.
Yeah, I'm in southwestern Ontario, so I got to go all the way up and around, and that's useless. Or go into Detroit, and my passport.
I was gonna say, if you go into Detroit, there's probably one on every corner.
No, I feel like go to Quebec.
2020, and I just can't be bothered to renew that right now. So looks like I'm going to Manitoba.
Where nobody needs to go.
Exactly.
Listen, they've started making the breadsticks and the salad dressings that you can buy at Costco.
Oh, I buy the salad dressing
Really?
weekly.
Yeah. So you can just have your own Olive Garden.
Fun fact, I worked at an Olive Garden for 6 years, so.
Nice.
That's a lot of salad and breadsticks.
That's the face that says I know what goes on in that kitchen.
I was about to say I had their kitchens for 5 years.
It is one of the cleanest kitchens that I have ever seen because I my family runs a plumbing business, so we do a lot of our local restaurants plumbing, and it's the cleanest kitchen of any of the restaurants.
Oh yeah, when you get into some of those mom and pop restaurants, those kitchens are nasty.
But I used to say when I had to work the bread station, when I would go home at night, I would have garlic salt in every surface, like completely covered. And one day I was just like, I am pre-seasoned for cannibals. I don't even know how I feel about this.
Honestly, I worked at East Egg Mario's, like the Canadian equivalent, and same. I would go to school the next day still smelling like those damn croutons. And people would like come up and sniff me, and I'm like, I know, I smell delicious, okay? Like I'm sitting here trying to lick my hands, get the salt off me.
I get it,
like,
but
that smell stuck with me
personal space
after I quit and started working at Chrysler. Okay, like that smell doesn't leave you.
It's in your soul now.
When I started working at Starbucks, I smelled like coffee for a year after I quit there. Like, I don't understand how this works.
Yeah.
I
have not seen the bots since Smut did, but
knock on wood.
Knock on wood.
Come on.
We had like one the other night, and I don't even know whose prince they were. Maybe Lexi, but it was a pretty mild bot. It was kind of boring bot. Like I wanted to.
Well, that's the thing is that they look like people now.
It was a boring bot.
Yeah, I got one the other day that was asking how to buy couches in the sprints, and I was like, well, I mean, that's better than some bots.
I mean, informative if people are answering.
Right?
We had one that was taking our pictures.
I loved Fourth Wing. Yes, got some Rex from Rise videos. Cassidy and Mel also have done some fantasy romance videos. Carissa Broadman is a really great place to start.
For my the Book of Azrael, what I'm reading right now is.
Are you enjoying it?
I read about chapter because I was supposed to finish another book this weekend and that didn't happen. So I'm reading them like it's my Kindle book, and I am reading I'm liking the style, like it's urban fantasy, which I like.
Okay, nice.
Elle Penelope is another good one. I don't think all of her series are fantasy romance.
Yeah.
But Song of Blood and Stone, that book is definitely fantasy romance.
Okay.
She leans a little more heavily into the fantasy in the second book, but like it just depends on the couple.
See, that's what I like about fantasy romances is that you still get like Carissa Broadbent is such a slow burn that like you don't even get. I mean, it's like when it gets steamy, it gets really steamy, but it's at 70% of the book.
Yeah.
Am I the only person that hates slow burn with a passion?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I hate slow burn.
She's not going to answer. I'm going to answer for her because I know she hates.
Thank you. I'm here. Yes, I was muted, but yeah.
I love slow burn, but I find I don't have the patience for it anymore.
I am so impatient. Like ever since I read the Beautiful Bastard series by Christina Lauren, where they're having sex on page 10.
The elevator on page 10, yeah.
Listen, I have things to do today. Okay.
Zoe, have you read Katie Roberts?
No, but I need to.
I
might have read one. Let me see. I did a vlog last year.
Like her most popular one is obviously Neon Gods, but Court of the Vampire Queen is a why choose vampire romance. They start doing it on page 3.
I am taking notes.
I used to really hate slow burn, and I still think it's not my preferred, especially for a romance novel. But part of shipping, part of getting really into these queer ships in television is you have to pretend everything's really well. You have to like, this is just genius slow burn. They're not fucking with me. This is real. And so now I'm pretending I love it.
I do not like it in contemporary, but I love it in fantasy because it allows space for like politics and war or like an actual fantasy plot.
Yes. That makes sense. That makes
sense.
That's contemporary.
My favorite thing about my books is that I am the person that's like, there's no kissing in this book. And then I write a fantasy where I can't have kissing between the main ship throughout all of book 1. I'm like, why did I do this?
So basically when I get your manuscript, my only note is gonna be like, there needs to be more kissing.
There's no kissing in this book, Margaret.
See, I'm the same way. Like my writing, I'm like, I know that my family's gonna read this. I cannot write anything smutty, anything spicy, can't be in there. And then one day I sit down and I start writing and I write the filthiest scene. And I'm like, I'm going to send an edited version to my brother when he reads this because there's no way in fuck that he gets.
You just like have redacted black lines.
Yeah. I just don't want my mother to read it, honestly. I don't want to have that conversation.
My mom wants to read it because she reads erotica. Like,
Sometimes
totally.
not, but
And she's like,
You're like, but you're my mother.
that's a hard pass. Like instantaneous, don't need to think about it. Get your hands away from me. It's not happening. I'm gonna write some Christian fiction for you. Like,
Some Pride and Prejudice angst.
she's not even religious, and I'm gonna send her some Christian fiction because, like, settle down, okay?
I'm just like, I don't. I've already disappointed her enough. I figure we have to stop somewhere.
Can anyone hear the screaming child?
No.
Okay.
No.
good. He's
Screamer is
losing
actually
his
really
mind.
good about like taking out background.
Background noise.
Oh, good. Because he's
When
losing his mind up there. He's
I feel like
overtired.
I'm just like immune to it, so like that's just like my normal day. So
Right? I was like, I have my monitor right here. I would have thought it was my own kids.
I'm like, I have one of mine screaming in the bedroom that they're not actually.
yeah, I got nothing. It doesn't bother
Joke
me.
on me.
Yeah.
I don't even notice kid noise anymore. I'm
No,
just like, there's a child yelling.
I'm more
Whatever.
concerned when I don't hear kid noises because that means they're
Yeah.
getting into trouble.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
My daughter and my son, because like if they're playing together and I don't hear them, I go, they're doing something they know they're not supposed to be doing. I go, that's what
Last
I'm.
time we had that, I went up into my room and saw the two big boys covered in baby powder. It was everywhere.
Oh,
and they started
no.
eating it. And I'm like, I quit. I'm done with this.
I'm leaving.
It was everywhere. But now I've got like an overtired 3-year-old who's just like, let me go to sleep. But his body's like, no, it's not going to happen today. I'm so sorry about your luck. So
I think this is already answered in the chat, but Blueberries is not part of the Big Five. Like it's a weird thing where they're like, in the U.S., Bloomsbury books are Macmillan, but Bloomsbury itself is an indie UK. So no, it will not count.
it's like Big Five adjacent.
It's
but
Big
not-
Five adjacent, yeah.
not
It's not actually. Well, it's even like it's actually imprint adjacent.
So, somebody put in the gif from or the scene from Mean Girls, like, you can't sit with us.
You can't say that. Yeah, so it would not count, but probably 90% of other books would. Yeah, spelling like bread.
Oh
That's
my
always
god.
good. I
That's a
smelled like
dream.
coffee working at Starbucks. That was just
Yeah.
Better than smelling like peanut oil, because that's what I smelled like for 7 years.
ooh, no.
I hate the smell of coffee, and I worked at Starbucks.
No.
So I hated it until I got pregnant, and then I was like, bathe me in this smell. It was very-
Well, we have 4 of the 5 teams here that can fight for you.
Purple!
Yeah,
Purple rain! Purple rain! I will turn into
just want you
chair.
to remember that I appreciated all of your puns. I appreciated
This
all
is
those
true.
lovely puns you left. for
This
me.
is true. We did have some very good pun
So-
appreciation here.
I love a good pun.
Yeah, the bots have been chill. They're plotting their next bot wave.
Can I just say, these profile pictures coming up are fantastic. All of them have been so good.
Yes. A bot says stop texting on someone's channel to everyone you message. I guess.
Okay, another dream. Taco Bell. Yes. I
Yeah.
would love to smell like tacos.
Neva would know. Neva, do you smell like tacos?
Here's the thing: all of my stuff smelled like coffee, right? Because I worked at Dunkin', and then I went to Taco Bell because I wear a manager shirt, but I always wear like a t-shirt underneath. So sometimes, like, I wear my old Dunkin' shirts. Now all of my Dunkin' shirts smell like Taco Bell. Like, it smells
Coffee
like
tacos.
beef
Inception.
and lettuce.
Malception.
Taco
And I'm
section.
just like, cool.
You're right about the
Great.
The couch salesman bot is tamer than certain other bots. Listen, some of them were not great. Yeah, Slowbird can be done well. Yeah, if that's the thing. Like, if it leads up to a fantastic, like, payoff, it's fantastic. It's great.
Some of the slow burn I've read is like the EDM songs where it's like building up to a huge drop, and then it's the weakest thing, and you're like, what did I spend the last 3 minutes for?
seriously.
This was not Cascada.
If a slow burn does not have a good payoff, it's an immediate like 2-star book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I wasted my
Who
time.
raised you?
Complete waste of
Who raised you? God.
See, I read so many. I used to read a lot of Christian fiction, speaking of that, and that slow burn, like you're in slow burn mode for 3, 5, 8 books.
Yeah. Definitely. Really, I mean, there's no payoff on those.
None.
I mean, it is to some extent because they do get together at the end, and then
there's no steam.
Yeah, but it's a blackout.
Oh yeah, no, slow burn in a fade to black is quite literally the worst.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're so low.
I'm personally fine with slow burn if it's in like a steamy book, like where we're gonna get like steam. You know, what
I
I'm
love
saying?
a slow burn. I love all the inks like before a slow burn. Like
love a good game.
If it's a slow burn and then you fade to black on me, I'm throwing.
Oh, then that's
right. That's not cool.
No. Jail time.
No.
No thanks.
Immediate jail time.
Really.
That's where me being Demi works for me because like I love the build-up. The build-up is all of the interaction between them. That's the best part for me. Sex scenes are good, but like just getting to watch the tension.
Yeah.
See, I like that, but I need a happy medium where it's like let something happen immediately and then
give me tension.
Then we can have the build-up to like let's do it again.
Yeah.
And then another payoff, like a sandwich. You know.
I'm so sorry for the people who read my books then for over closed doors.
Wait, you're writing fantasy romance though, right?
I'm writing. Well, it's heavier on the fantasy.
Fantasy with some.
There is a romance because there has to be a romance. There just has to be a romance. I'm not interested if there's not a romance, but it is heavier on like the fantasy and the political fantasy of it.
Yeah.
So
that's fine. I think this is funny. There used to be a restaurant around where I live that sold tacos and donuts. They would also give you day-old donuts for free.
Fantastic.
Neva's perfect place. Team Green, nice. Worked at Panera Bread, and let me say, not all bread smells good. I also worked at Panera Bread. So over closed door scenes from couples, it depends on the book because like sometimes they're fine. And like I understand the place for them, but I want to know going in.
Yes. Honestly, I like closed door, but like I have to know that it's closed door going in. You know, then I won't be like, where is it? You know, I'll know it's not there.
Like, hello.
You have to warn me or put it in the synopsis.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I have like, I don't know, I have a bunch of closed door romances from Stuff Your Kindle Day, but it said in the synopsis like
closed door romance.
Rom-com. And I was like, all right, great.
Yeah, that's good.
I think it also depends on the genre because like if I'm reading a romance, I'm expecting it not to be.
Yeah.
But if I'm reading like a fantasy, you know, some of those people they just don't need to be writing sex.
No, true. Specifically the men. Looking at you, Jay Christoph.
Oh God.
Was he? He does?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's so bad.
Ew.
He wrote a sapphic scene in the second one, and it was just
ew.
It was
fuck.
Just no. Thank you, no.
Thank you, no. Yeah. Thank you, no. Okay. Give me all the attention, but I want it to pay off.
Yeah. Right.
Pay off. Just need something. I think if it's out there, it's closed door. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just want
correct.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Slow burn romance can be a lot like the twist in Iron Man 3 when you finally get the moment that was awesome. Others will say, "Really? I wanted all the time." It's so true.
Accurate.
I was that was awesome part, but that's because I knew the comics.
That's fair. Yeah. There's some characters I'd feel I'd be intruding on their relationship if it was spicy. Yeah, that's fair. I read
one.
I read one. It was an adult romance, but there were flashback scenes to when they were 16, and there were steamy scenes when they were 16, and that was gross.
No, I'm not okay with that.
I do not want to watch this.
Yeah,
no.
And like it was an adult book, right?
Yeah, it was an adult book.
Yeah. Like it's one thing if you're putting that in a YA book because like teens have sex, but like if your target audience is like the 25-year-old woman.
Do kids have steamy sex though?
I mean,
I think that's what kids do. Well, should not be involved in it.
Like I do not want to be a part of that.
My kids at work will try and like start telling me stuff. I'm like, nope, like
Nope.
no,
It's illegal.
that's crossing the line. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
To share, like you want to share things with me, but I'm like, nope, we're done. I go leave.
If the book is marketed as a YA, I personally, and there is steam in it, like I'm not gonna DNF for that because I'm not the target audience at 31.
Correct.
But I am going to skip it because I don't want to read it.
Like, I don't think about that shit.
This was like
and then I will warn other adult readers that, like, hey, clearly, like at 31, I'm not the target audience for this book. It was written for 16-year-olds, but there is steam in it. So, like, if that's not a thing that you want to read, you could skip it.
Absolutely.
It's in these chapters, in these pages. Just skip ahead. Let the kids have their sex
You're not
books.
missing anything.
Right.
Like the teens need sex positive books, that's for sure.
Yeah, correct.
Absolutely.
But when you have middle-aged women writing it being like, there is kissing, like, settle down, go to jail.
I actually don't even care if a YA, like if there's kissing and you're reading that, like that's because that doesn't feel like
kissing is 40-year-old women telling other 40-year-old women there's teens kissing and they're all like, oh my god, yes, like
also that
electric chair immediately. Okay, like there's
well, that's like when like the mid-year freak out tag and they're like talking about like book boyfriends and you're like,
that is a minor.
I hate
a YA
that
novel.
question. Every single year I'm like, no, I will. What?
I can't.
It's like, and for years all I read was YA, like as an adult, and I was like, this is not the question for me. Like,
I have like 3 book boyfriends. One of them was my age when I was reading YA, and he has grown with me. And that's the only one that was a teenager when he became my book boyfriend.
Fair. This is why content warnings need to be required.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Like
there are teens having sex. Don't look too closely.
This
touches on pedophilia. Stop it.
I don't. To me, it was just work. But like, my favorite part about some of the sex scenes you'll see is just that they cover consent so well. Like, you give me a sex scene that covers consent really well, I'm like recommending it to everyone.
Yeah, for sure.
I need to go deal with the screaming child. I will be back.
You're good. We're gonna start a sprint.
Cool.
So I'll see. Let's see. Let's put this back up. Which one was it? This one. All right. I will see you all in 45 minutes.
boarding flight AMZ 804 to New York City.
Hello, welcome. I ate dinner during that sprint, so I didn't get as much read. But
I changed into green.
good job. I'm on 18%.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm at 46%, and I folded half-ish of my laundry.
Very productive.
An icon.
I'm at 45%. I did nothing but sit here and read. So,
What are your thoughts on that one so far? Because I'm scared to pick that one up.
I'm liking it more than Level in the Brain.
What did you give that one, though?
4.
Okay. That's what I gave that one to.
A twist just happened, and I literally went, "Oh, ouch!" So,
Oh
no! Oh no!
Yeah.
I was about to say, what? She knows how to do a plot twist, and then I was like,
She did. Yeah, it like hurt my
Good
heart
try.
a little bit.
That's unfortunate. I got 50 pages read.
Nice. Are you reading it physically or audio?
I have both.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Are you enjoying it?
There's one timeline I like and one timeline I don't, which is always a problem.
Yeah. I know, like this one that I'm reading, I'm like, can we just have the whole book from the cat's perspective? And I would
Nice. I got 46 pages read, and I got my entire library shelf reorganized finally.
Nice.
It's been a while. No, to answer your question in our group chat, no, I am not planning on reading all of those.
Oh, that's good.
I just want options.
That's good. You just have piles of possibilities.
Who would I appreciate your faith in me? Who do you think I am?
I just wanted to make sure you knew who you were.
Listen, just wait until it's not insurance season and I don't have a day job. I could read that many books in a month.
I believe
Simba, remember who you are.
Right. Oh goodness. Hal, how are you doing?
I am also 18% through, so twins. And only at chapter 3. Again, I got another hour done, and it's like chapter 3, and I'm like, oh my goodness, these chapters. They're going places. They're long.
Yeah. I listened to that one solely on audios, and I think I did it while I was driving, so I didn't even know.
It didn't really phase you, yeah.
Yeah.
So far, I care about nothing. And
she's not a very likable character. You're kind of like, you are dumb.
Yeah, like, listen to Dad? Please, something terrible and traumatic happened. Never go here again.
Although, with the twist that we know that Sager can do, probably don't listen to Dad.
Well, at either rate, I am just imagining the guy she met as a property brother. So, last book it was Carla. This book it's a property brother. So that's where I'm going with it.
Oh my goodness! I'm not gonna be able to unsee that now.
Yeah, I like to cast these books. You know, the fan cast.
Yeah.
So.
It's okay. What did I do for the last one? I said Kit. It was Kit American Girls. It was her life story after American Girl series. Like
that's what I said.
Okay, and I said it was Carla from 911. So it's, you know.
I was like, every time I read Kit, I'm like, I just think of a 10-year-old girl with a bob.
In a pink sweater set.
Right. Rye, did you get any reading done?
Yeah, so I'm reading this, and I got to chapter 10.
Nice. Wait, that's the second one, right?
There's the second one, yeah. So they're all being re-released right now, as under Berkeley. So I had the first one for a while as an indie, and I just started it. But of course, now all the indies are gone, so I'm gonna have to get them all in traditional publishing, which I hate that, right? Like I like it for the authors, but it's so frustrating because I hate when books don't match. And so like I'm gonna have to end up selling my indie one probably and then just buy it. So
That's the same thing with Love Light Farms.
I have the first one in indie and the second two in traditional, and it makes me so angry.
I'm pretty sure that the first one is in Barnes and Noble though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it.
I mean,
because like I'd be worried about getting it on Pango because like you don't know which one it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You could always be like me and the Percy Jackson series and just have 7 different copies of the first book because that's the only one they keep doing in special editions.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm still waiting for my illustrated Sea of Monsters, but instead we're getting book 5 of the series that shall not be named. No book needs to be that thick.
I mean, you sound like you have my collection of Truth Witch. So
I was gonna say Jess must have a lot of those.
No, Jess, you don't understand. I want your collection of Truth Witch.
I only have 7, and I still don't even know what language the one is in. Like,
yeah, I have 4 copies of Luminaries right now.
Oh, me too. 4 copies of Luminaries for sure. Yeah, but they're all in English at least.
I was not on the Truth Witch train when it first came out, so I unfortunately I missed that part.
I have people send them to me. Bethany from Beautifully Bookish Bethany sent me the German edition. She found it like at a secondhand bookstore, and she sent that to me. And then Susan sent me I think it's Taiwanese. Sent me that edition because she knows I have a large collection. So
I need to know how she's going to end it because there are ways she could end it, and I never want to read the books again. And there are ways she could end it. It will be my new favorite series
for all of it forever. Yeah.
For all.
Like I'm so invested, and she's been feeding me crumbs for 3 books, and I'm still here.
Just waiting.
Just waiting.
I would like to point out that the way that everything got shoveled, the purple team is right down the middle.
They are fantastic. Oh my god.
Wow. I'm just saying, we are the mastermind. Everything is all in a line.
Yeah.
Almost like
right.
a plan.
Plateau.
On that note, Zoe, how'd you do?
Surprisingly well, considering I only came back in with like 25 minutes left. I read 30 pages and then stopped to set up my live stream. I had to Google how to do that because I'm sometimes a technological dinosaur. But
I was like, oh, it's your first live stream.
Like I looked, the last live streams that I have that I hit on my channel because they're so.
I was say it must be private because that one's the only one that pops up.
December 2018, February 2019, April 2019.
And that was before reading sprints were a thing.
Those weren't reading sprints. Those were discussions about Harry Potter books.
Oh,
and like they were just so garbage that I hid them. And I'm like, nobody should ever see this again. True.
Bury you deep.
Yeah. So
I regularly get on StreamYard and have to remember how to do shit. So, and I use it every week. It's not useful.
That's a mood, honestly. But yeah, like I ended up
too.
Oh, but Zoe, just as a reminder, go into your YouTube studio and turn your monetization on. Because by default, StreamYard turns it off.
Yes.
That is. Oh, yeah, I see that. Thank you.
So if you want to make money tomorrow.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does not. Well, it actually does. It's because when you turn your monetization on, it'll ask you like, is your video,
for kids or whatever
appropriate? Yeah, to be monetized. And on StreamYard, it doesn't have those questions. That's I imagine that's why.
That would make sense. It's still stupid, but it makes sense.
It is, and I always forget.
No.
So then, like halfway through the stream, I'll like turn it on and like start an ad. I'm like, sorry guys. Like in the middle of a sprint.
We'll be back after this brief commercial break. Everybody go get a snack. It's a home run.
After a word from our sponsors.
I remember running from my grandparents' house to the mailbox when the movie Sleepover was on Much, Channel 14 in Ontario. I ran to the mailbox and back because I was supposed to check the mail hours before. I've never run that fast, and I made it back right as the movie was starting again. Top tier movie, but like my entire childhood, that movie is so good.
Brie
Kids
Larson.
these days, they don't know how to understand. Just pause it.
Right.
What do you mean just pause it? Okay? It's a fight for survival getting back before commercials start.
It really.
Or end, rather.
What did we do before pausing? We keep losing Neva, but
Sorry, my
maybe you're
internet
back.
is being terrible. So I don't know what's happening. No,
Oh,
like
no.
no one else is on the internet right now, so I don't know what's happening, but it's being stupid. Do I sound funny or am I
No,
good?
you sound fine.
No.
All right. Throw my computer out the window. It could honestly be my computer and not the internet. I probably need to buy a new computer, but who has the money for that? Not me.
We were just saying YouTube does not pay us enough.
Right. Like, oh my God. At this point, YouTube pays me nothing currently. So, I finished, what is it called? Every Heart a Doorway? Is it?
Yeah, the first one.
Gave it 4 stars. You can see my unadulterated thoughts in Rise vlog whenever that comes out. It could be a month from now. Who knows? And I started The Help. It's as good as I remember. You know what I mean? I'm definitely doing the audiobook because I don't have time to read as many books as I need to read with my eyes. So
same.
But the only place I could find the audiobook was on Audible, so I had to use a credit, but that's fine.
I'm essentially doing like audiobooks and then physically reading Smithbo books in between because I still have 3 left. And I don't want to use those for prompts because I can DNF those if I don't think they're gonna win.
Right.
And I don't think they will because the one that is currently winning I really liked. So like
yeah, and I don't know if I'm counting Rise books for prompts because the only time I'm reading Rise books is if the timer is going. So if the timer is not going, then I'm not reading Rise books because I feel like that was cheating. Like, to say like, let me see how many books that are Rise favorites I can read in 24 hours and then read them outside of the timer. I was like, I feel like that's
the challenge was a good idea in concept, but trying to do it in a readathon also may not have been the best idea.
And I also thought that I would get this done the week that Ari was gone.
Oh, right.
Not thinking about the fact that while she was gone, I would sleep twice as much as I usually do.
Yeah. Yes.
It's
you know, you needed it. Didn't get much reading done, but going to be cooking dinner right now, so hopefully I'll make it to 15% in the next sprint. Nice. I had a salmon burger. I've never had a salmon burger before, but it was quite delicious. That's what I had for dinner. No reading here, just dinner, bedtime prep, and listening to music. That sounds wonderful. Had some dinner, lovely time with family. This scared me, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is a loud timer. 76 pages. Nice. Made it a good chunk. In the middle of chapter 21. 42 pages of Siege and Storm. Nice. 145 pages and almost done with book 1. Caitlin's about to head it up for the blue team. I should check and see if anybody has already submitted books. I can see that. No, they have not. At least not on my end. I got to 18% of the Marvelers and also made an 8 quesadillas. That sounds really good.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah, we're going to stay on top of them this time.
Huh? Oh yeah, no, these are ones that you want to submit as you go, not at the end of the month.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the purple team's gonna be in last place and gonna have, you know, all challenges.
If it's only me, y'all will probably be fine. But I should probably set a good example.
You should. Yeah.
This is the ADHDer's nightmare. I am gonna forget every single book and remember next August. So
the ADHDer's nightmare is called Discord.
That's true.
Yeah.
Somebody in the was it the 1,000 notifications from Discord? Was that just from today? I think it was Caitlin that posted that.
I think that was just from
the week.
Oh, from the week. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
It was like, based on what happened, you know, in the past 2 days, it could have been today.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it was today because my one Discord, I'll go to sleep for like 4 hours, wake up to 500 messages in one channel and 300 in another. There's 50 people in there. I don't know what the hell we're talking about all the time, but it's it goes so fast, and I'm scrolling through. I'm like, guys, I can't.
I just joined Rachel's Patreon, and her Discord is popping. Like
That makes sense.
so many people.
Yeah, I'm in Jan's Discord, and hers goes off at all hours because there's so many of us from like all over the place.
Yeah.
I wake up every day between the Amazing Readathon and Jan's Discords to like 900 notifications when I get up, and I'm like,
to the point.
RIP
not-
notification.
It's gotten to the point this month I am only paying attention to Amazing Readathon and my Patreon Discord. Like I've muted everybody else. And then I guess Battleathon because I'm like helping answer the questions there. But for the most part, it's like just those two.
I've had to stop all notifications from Discord unless I've been tagged in something because I'm like, my phone is gonna die. Like it will actually stop working at this
So
point.
basically, if you need to get a hold of Zoe, you just have to tag her.
Yes. Yeah.
If you need to get a hold of me, you'll just have to wait for me to open Discord because I don't get notifications for shit.
Send a carrier pigeon, something like no signal.
I made the choice about 2, 3, 4 years ago to turn off notifications for every app except for Messenger. Best decision I ever made for my mental health. Am I still on Twitter way too often? Yes.
Yeah, that's a move.
But I'm on way less often than I would be if I got notifications.
Need to read Love Light Farms because I'm going to Steamy LitCon and we'll get a chance to meet the author. Nice.
Steamy LitCon? What in the hell is that and why am I not going?
It's the one in Anaheim.
That's why I'm not going.
It's like the West Coast of Polycon.
Interesting.
Shay's headed home from work. Nice.
Yes. And I get home and take your pants off right away. That's the only way to do it.
Yep. I'm back. Had to pick up my son from work. I was made a tool. I gave some people some admin privileges because I realized that most of my mods are here. So I was like, oh no.
I am here, but I forgot to go and pull up the actual YouTube video so I could actually like do mod things.
Well, so I pulled up on my other screen. I pulled up the YouTube live stream thing, so it was easy for me to.
Yeah, well, no, like I can't do any mod duties from StreamYard. I'm just not realizing.
No, you can't do mod duties from StreamYard.
So I will need to open this up in case.
Yeah. My favorite of the Wayward Children series is Beneath the Sugar Sky. This is one of my favorites, but I think In an Absent Dream is my actual favorite one.
I feel like I'm always in the minority. Well, I know Breeze. Obviously, we've always had the same one, Beneath the Sugar Sky. I feel like is most people's like least favorite, and Bria and I have always liked that one.
Most people. Well, like the weird thing is most people like the Down Among the Sticks and Bones and Come Tumbling Down the most, and those are not like they're not my least favorite, but they're not my favorite. Horse Girl is my least favorite.
Yeah.
That
book didn't even seem like a normal Wayward Children series book. It was so weird.
It did once you read this year's.
Yes,
but, like,
but the book itself during that moment in time, no.
It felt very weird. 30 more pages of Delilah. So it's in the link is either in the Discord under the channel book submission forms. It's in the Discord, or it's also linked in the description of the prompt video. One of two things.
You know, I'm glad you specified prompt video because I would have gone looking at the wrong video.
Good job. A weekend I shut off half of the teams over the weekend, so minus all the team chats. Except that's true. Okay, it was over a week. Yeah, because the mods have access to all the teams, but the hosts do not.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I was just about to say I'm not upset.
Well, I mostly just didn't want to. I didn't because as it goes along, like it's gonna like people are gonna start strategizing, and I didn't want you guys to.
I take it back. Give us access. Come on. Come on.
How are we supposed to live our best mastermind lives?
I am the mastermind here, remember?
Then how can we be the anti-heroes?
Yeah, exactly. How can we be the problem if you don't give us access to everyone else's channel?
We're asking
Sorry, Margaret, you are the problem.
We are Team Purple Rain. We are the team of royalty. We should be treated as such.
I mean, Brianna, I will remind you that you asked for an idea, and I said, how much chaos gremlin do you want in this idea?
We did. And then I texted Margaret and I was like, I'm gonna do Taylor Swift mastermind shit in my vlogs. And I think, was it you that was like, tell me? And I'm like, nope.
No, Cal was, but I said you can if you would like me to put stuff in the background of live shows, I would.
That's right.
You don't even have to tell me what it means. Just be like, Margaret, put this here.
I am so okay not knowing things as long as I don't know them. You know?
Exactly.
Good point.
There's no point in telling me things. I will have forgotten them by the time it gets to be important. So.
Cal signed an NDA because I was trying to see if a graphic looked good.
Do I remember what graphic this was? No.
What?
Do I remember what graphic this was? No. The boarding pass?
It's fine. I just needed some validation, okay?
Why do you think I sent you like 3 different copies of the end of that stupid video before I finalized it?
But see, I also feel like the great thing is I can send it to you two specifically, and you will not remember what it's for.
That is specific. If I wanted to, I would take notes, but I'm like, nah. I will not use these powers for evil, so there's no point in taking notes.
That's fair. That's fair. It also doesn't really. It doesn't mean anything. It's not going to help you.
Yeah.
I just got out of work, ready to start reading. Stupid adulting. It's the reason why I don't have Discord on my phone. I only pull up Discord when I get on my laptop. I specifically do not have the Discord app downloaded onto my computer because I don't want the notifications on my computer.
I had to download it onto my computer because we used it for my brother's friend invited me to like guest on a D&D game they did. And Discord's audio part, because you can do video and audio, and that's how they were doing it. It doesn't work if you don't have the.
That's also chaotic as fuck.
Download. Yeah. Right. What is?
No notifications in my finger stays up. Carly is full on hermit. I
put my phone on silent sometime in 2009.
And never gone back.
It has always stayed on. So I occasionally will like, no, I'll put the ringer, I'll put the vibrate back on because I have a pretty loud vibrate. And then it always ends up going off. No one contacts me until like 1 a.m.
I think the funniest thing is that we are the generation that paid for ringtones and had all these specialty ringtones. And now the anxiety of a phone making noise.
They're just turned off.
I refused to buy any of those. And then once they started like, what was the app? Zedge, I think it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
when
once
you can
they
like
were
pirate
free,
them and make them yourself.
Now or like I have a specific ringtone for my husband. It's the Brooklyn Nine-Nine theme song. And that is the only ringtone I will answer 100% of the time. Everyone else, it's like, you're probably going to go to voicemail and I will get back to you in 3 to 5 business days if I remember. But I'm not answering that damn phone.
Sometimes we used to, like, if I couldn't buy them, like, you would have, like, you would record them. Like, you would play them and you would record
put your phone really close to the speaker.
I would have to be, like, really quiet. And then, like, you would save them. But, like, yeah, that was, like.
And now, like, the anxiety of a phone making noise is just not happening.
I have.
You got yelled at if they went off in class.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one time I remember when I was doing my psychology degree, the first of my 18 million degrees, I turned on my ringer one time and I forgot to shut it off before class. Mm-hmm. And my ringtone was fucking Chewbacca. In the middle of class, just as loud, it was full blast. And I'm like, it's fine. It's nobody look at me. And then somebody copied it in another class and did it on purpose. And I'm like, you're a douchebag, okay?
Oh my god.
Thunder. And now I'm like anxious about this sound.
My husband's ringtone is the Futurama theme song, and that is so loud. And like so sudden.
Like my ringtone for everyone else other than my husband is Timon and Pumbaa's hula song because it brings me joy.
There you go.
Anything other than
I'm
that,
gonna listen to this.
So I don't answer my phone most of the time because I'm dancing to the song. I'm just like,
I love this energy.
I did it to myself. Is anybody surprised though? Anybody who knows me for longer than 3 seconds, this is
Not surprising
shouldn't
at
be
all.
surprising.
Neva will be.
I'm
Neva's
now
computer's
singing that song in my head. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
It will
My-
never go away.
Favorite thing is at work right now, we have a case manager that I will email him questions about some of the cases we have. And he does not email back, but then he'll call me a few days later and be like, I just have it to and on the voice, I just have a quick question. Doesn't leave any other details. And then I'm like, dude, you have my email. Just fucking email me.
There are people that we have to talk to a lot, with the brands that we work for, and it's like you have to remember it's really hard now that there's so many of them. But it's okay. This person will respond to you if you text them. This person will respond to you if you do Teams message. This person will respond if you email. This it's so annoying.
Anytime I hear anything about the general workforce, I'm like, being a stay-at-home mom was the best decision I've ever made. I cannot deal with this anymore. And after I left the workforce, going back into it, I would commit homicide.
I wouldn't survive now. It's been too long. It's been too long. I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
I just never want to talk to people ever again. So
Yeah, like give me talkers.
I mean, I don't.
I'll be good.
I have a good workplace experience though. Are you ready for this? This was like the opposite of what you'd expect from corporate America. I live in Canada, but we have a bunch of offices in the States, and I work at our corporate head office, and we updated my name from my dead name to Cal on my e-signature and everything, and we sent it out to everybody, be like, please call them Cal, blah blah blah. Thanks. And a bunch of old white men messaged me being like, congratulations, and I was like, what? Thank you. So there are some good workplaces out there. There's maybe one.
And you found it.
Annoying. You have to talk to people.
I still have to talk to them, but I know that they don't fundamentally disrespect me, so that's great.
Canadian old white men or American old white men?
Actually, it was mostly the Americans.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what state they're from, because that's very important.
One of them is from Illinois, and he did say that if I was given any trouble, that he would email everybody and tell them to fuck off.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good state.
Yeah. And then I think
Illinois.
we got like the Bay Area.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Okay, so
I was gonna say it really depends on the sate and which you're working with.
Yeah, no, none of the Texans message.
Yeah, no. Okay.
We have a lot
No
of them. They were quiet.
Texas, no Florida, no Ohio in that mess. I am for sure.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say you can't even trust some of the ones from Florida because my boss has her pronouns in her email signature, but I've heard some of the stuff that they talk about when it's talking about people being transgender, and I'm just like,
Isn't that the worst? They're like, no, I have my pronouns and my thing. I'm an ally.
I'm just like, I know you think you're being respectful right now, but when you think she thinks she's a boy, that's not it.
I'm not. I couldn't possibly be transphobic if my LinkedIn bio says I'm not.
Okay. We also, I have gotten people to start using them more often just because I randomly started using it at work. I'm just like, yeah, when I'm referring to someone who I don't know their gender, I just say them.
It makes sense.
And it's really funny because you just kind of watched some of the people at my work start using it.
Nice. That's good. Normal ring is Pirates of the Caribbean. Mine was for a long time because
that's a great
the movie
one.
slapped.
That is. Oh my god! I gotta watch that.
Now I need to rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean.
My adult root beer is done. It's time to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. Also, Ocean's 11. I've been going through an Ocean's phase again. That's a good one.
Oh, Beth. I am so sorry. My father gets those. I get those calls because I sell the shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just literally opened something from Devoted Healthcare, which is a Medicare company in Florida.
Oh no.
And they're like, would you like to sign up? I was like, I'm not old enough yet. I'm not disabled. I have had no qualifying life events. I just sell your stuff.
Okay.
Don't forget the car warranty.
Oh, I hate those.
Get
I haven't had those in a while.
I haven't either, but it's really funny because I have a company vehicle, and so I just like, I think you're calling the wrong person. Or if you ask them, oh, which car is it that has an extended warranty? Click.
The duct cleaning ones, we got those so often, and constantly there's a warrant out for your arrest. No, not ducks, like quack quack.
Duck.
I heard duck as well, and I was like, I
Me
wonder
too.
if
I
that's
was like-
Canadian.
Canadian.
I was just like, must be a Canadian thing. I don't know.
That one and the robocall where it's like there's a warrant out for your arrest.
Yeah.
Because
I had that one.
got
I was like, cool, click.
Nice.
My phone, I went to go upgrade something at the Kudo store, and they're like, yeah, we have like a call screening thing, and I'm like, excuse me, what? They're like, yeah, it's like a free add-on that you can do, and I'm telling everybody about this now because I've not gotten a single scam call since I did this. When somebody calls your phone for the first time, there's a message saying press this number, and then you can continue the call. And any of the scam calls, they hang up because they're like, oh, we're doing something wrong, or it's a robocall or something. And every single member of my family was like, what did you do? I thought I was like calling the wrong number, whatever. Have not gotten a single one. My husband goes through days where he gets 10 of them for a day for a week and then won't get them for a bit. And then same thing again. Have not gotten a single call.
This is genius.
Yeah. So if can I wear my mic?
Do you have a two-wheeled option?
Take notes. Take notes.
I get stuff for AARP. I'm wondering how they know my body is age is 80.
If you're in the US and you have Medicare, they have, I don't know how they have access to when people turn 65. But yeah.
Have you gotten that your social security number has been deactivated? You have a fundamental misunderstanding of how social security
You are no longer.
It's one like so many times, and I'm like, this isn't even how this works.
And you're like, cool. Does that mean that it also canceled my student loan debt?
Oh, and taxes I'll never have to pay again. All right.
I want to get one of those as a Canadian telling me my social security number and be like, tell me more. I don't have one of those. I have a social insurance number.
I have a sin. I'm a sinner.
And I have had a sin since birth. The original sin.
Whether you're a scammer or a family member.
Me too. My phone is always on Do Not Disturb. If I see your notification, it's a gift from God.
Sometimes I'll purposely, like, if it's someone that's calling me that like I'm not vibing on wanting to talk to on the phone, I'll just like purposefully not answer, be like, "Oh, you called? Like you need something."
Oh, I let calls go to voicemail because I was not emotionally ready to speak with that person.
Yeah.
For me, it's like I will answer my parents if they call more than once. Is it ever an emergency? No. I left a meeting and it wasn't. My mother was just calling to ask me a question. But usually I'm like, okay, just in case something happens. My parents are older. Like,
Pepsi.
My dad, who I do not talk to regularly, called me at 7:00 in the morning. I was like, oh no, he must be dying. No, he just wanted to chat. I was like, you woke me up. It's a Saturday morning.
The worst is when older people will text you, call me. With no punctuation.
Yes.
My mother
does
that.
She did
The
this
founder
right
of my
after
company does
sister-in-law.
that.
Like my sister-in-law moved to Vancouver with her husband. And right after this, my mother-in-law calls me saying, call me. And I'm like, plane went down. Something's happening. I'm spiraling. I'm like, what the hell? She's calling just to say hi and just asking about a couple different things and find out when we're going to Nova Scotia. And I'm like, Janine, I love you. Please expand on that message. Put some punctuation, something. Like, she did this to me when me and Kurt went to Toronto. and she was watching Our Boys overnight for the first time that I was gone from my infant. And she's like, called me.
Oh no.
I almost threw up in the Eaton Center. I'm like, you can't do this, okay? And like, I about expired on the spot, and I'm like, you need an education in etiquette for texting. Like, this is.
It's the one for me is when your boss will text you.
Oh,
Let's talk at the end of the day.
I'm getting fired.
Yeah.
Is what I'm reading.
And then you gotta live with it the whole day.
The whole day.
Yeah, no.
And you're like,
Fire me
now?
It's like being a teenager and your mom saying that.
Please just do it now.
Yes, do it
And
now.
then it's like just like travel arrangements.
Yeah.
Like, thanks.
And whenever like I'll get an email, I'll be like, "Oh, can you come stop by the office?" And I'm like, "Great." Like they send it to me right when I have like I'm to have to teach like 3 periods in a row, and I'm like, "Great." So now I have to go teach 3 periods in a row. I'm like, I need to find some excuse to like go to the bathroom or something and have someone cover my class so I can go talk to them. And usually it's like, "So we want to touch base about this student." I'm like, "You could have just sent me, hey, I want to come meet with you about such
Send
and
that
such."
in an email.
Like,
Email.
you don't divulge into it. Just tell me, hey, I want to meet on so and so. Here I am, faking I had to go to the bathroom, and just happen to walk by the office and be like, "Oh, hey, you wanted to talk to me?"
It's so stressful. Why do bosses do that? The only person I'll always pick up first is my fiance. Everyone else can go to voicemail. It's true. My boss always calls my personal cell. That's frustrating. I'd be like, nope, sorry. I'm sleeping and it's an emergency. Hope you're still alive.
My boss occasionally accidentally emails my personal email because that was the first email they got from me, but it also has my name in it, which is the name she types in to get to me at work. Because it's funny.
That makes sense, though.
It does. I don't mind it.
I've gotten you want a free cruise, but you have to be in a relationship to get it. I've never gotten that one.
That's
I feel like that's just a
rom-com.
plot of a fake dating book, right there.
I know. This is just on honeymooners, right?
Yeah. I'm in a relationship with
That's the party on honeymoon?
Yes. Good night, Beth. I have already posted all of this Friends for tomorrow in the Discord. I don't know how this happened, and it's not going to be an everyday thing, but tomorrow we have sprints from 10 a.m. Eastern until whenever Brittany decides to end.
That'll be around 11 p.m. Eastern.
Straight. Like the work version of We Need to Talk. Yes. We're doing the Amazing Readathon. All the information is in the description of the video, of like this video. My boss has also been practicing law since my parents were alive. That's old. I always tell supervisors and managers that I will need more info before agreeing to a meeting. Yeah, that's true.
That is
The power dynamic is already imbalanced, and my lack of knowledge just increases that. That's important. Yeah, but literally 95% of the time, it's literally just like making sure that our schedules are aligned or that travel arrangements, like literally that's all it is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I have a home phone that only my kids and my sisters have the number for. That's all the spammers haven't found it yet. There's something on TikTok that I watched that somehow the scammers have found the landline, and so she does the funny Joe's funeral home, you stab him, we slap him.
Oh my God. The one that I do for my family, I don't remember how it started, but I'll answer certain people and be like, Stuart and Stuart glory holes, we drill them, you fill them. How may I help you? The first time I said it to my brother, he laughed for 5 minutes straight and could not get a word in because
he's like, never mind, I'll call back.
I think he was calling to see, I think I was pregnant with one of the 18 children. And he was calling to ask me a serious question about the pregnancy. And I just answered with that. And he's like, I'm done.
I mean, I guess that's your answer. You're not worried, so he doesn't need to be worried.
We're fine. Everyone's fine here.
Has finished her book. The first blue book has been submitted.
Yay!
Caitlin,
And also, Sherry's reminding Michelle that
I like how she's calling me out. Like I'm aware.
it is past 10 p.m.
I
and
know.
online. My dad answers family members calls as a Domino's pizza. Love that. All right. Well, we're going to do another sprint, and I'm sure that Michelle is going to hop off and probably Rye.
I need to go to bed.
I do have, honestly, I would have stayed up longer. I did nap today, but I actually have to, I have to work tomorrow.
You're good. We have a whole month of sprints. I am not kidding when I say there is a sprint every single day this month. But yeah, if any of you guys need to hop off, that's fine.
Got me for a bit longer.
We will see you when we see you.
Bye, guys.
Good night. Oh, I need to reset this. That would be helpful.
No, just start from here. Just pick a picture.
You can go watch someone else's reading sprints.
Right? All right. Well, we'll see you in 45.
Now boarding flight AMZ 804 to New York City.
Hello, welcome back. I need to get rid of Discord. It's making noises. How did your sprint go? As you can see, we are back down to a normal amount of people.
A normal number of people. I got to 64% of Hummingbird, and I got one hand done.
Nice.
Pretty purple polish.
Nice. I'm at 32%, and I am very bored.
Oh no.
I like the chapters where the cat is the POV, and then when the man is the POV, I'm like, please talk less.
Oh no. I will say I'm having a very similar experience with my book. So it's like if we're at one POV, I'm like, oh, this is great. And then the other ones, I'm like, can we stop now?
Less?
Yeah. I'm over it. I got 50 more pages done though.
Nice.
At least it reads quickly.
That's good.
Like I only have like 100 pages left. So
nice.
Good.
Neva, how'd you do?
Oh, so I forgot that I never edited my yellow books vlog or books rec thing. Because I filmed it this morning at 4 a.m. Well, 4:45. When I got home from work, I was like, yeah, I'll just stay up until Ari needs breakfast, which I did. But I filmed it and then did not do anything else. So I'm
that
editing
video is probably
that.
gonna be chaotic.
It is a little bit chaotic. Because I don't know what any of these books are about, because they're all just like random books that I like went through my Kindle and was like, oh, a yellow book. Oh, a yellow book. So there's like 3 books that I actually know what they're about that are on my Kindle. The physical books that I own, I know what those are about. But the rest of it is just basically me being like, this is a yellow book. You could read it if you need a yellow book. Okay.
I mean,
next book.
There you go.
So I did that. And I did read like 2% of the help on my Kindle because I don't know what my computer is doing. It's updating. But I had to go downstairs and deal with Mr. Reading with Neva because every time he gets home from work, he needs to talk to me. I don't know why. And so I took my Kindle with me, and he was like, you're just going to sit down here and read? And I was like, yes, you can talk to me while I read. It's fine.
I've done that before. I'll just like take my book in the living room during sprints and then like set a timer on my watch so that I come back when there's like 3 minutes left.
Right. And he was like, you still have your headphone? And I was like, yeah, because StreamYard is on my computer. So like I was hearing everything you guys were saying. I was just like muted and my camera was off.
Oh, okay.
So that you didn't hear him just like yammering about whatever. But I was like, I have a video that I need to answer. So hurry up. But yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
During the sprints.
Margaret, how did you do?
I got to page 142, so that's 59 pages this last sprint.
Wait, so you read 140 pages just tonight?
Just tonight. I may have taken it up to 2.5 speed.
The Margaret brain is back.
I'm also 1.8 speed. I think
hyperfocus is here.
I think, yes, I have gotten so much cleaning done, Brianna.
I'm so proud of you.
Anyways, no, I finally gotten up to the point where I stopped last time when I tried to read this last time because it was like 140. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to start this over. It's not that far into the book. So I'm just going to start it over so I can count the whole thing for Amazing Readathon.
There you go.
But my library bookshelf is now organized. I've cleaned up over there where my dad's going to be working on the window tomorrow. My laundry is folded. I am just like,
I just sat here and listened to an audiobook and played my game on my phone.
Yeah, I know. I'm avoiding other things that I probably need to be doing too.
It's fair. It's fair.
It's fine. I haven't cleaned the bathroom yet, but that's for tomorrow. I think I may switch over.
That yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes. So nice.
This next sprint, I am going to be switching back to Song for the Void, so I can finish that.
It's fair.
And that will be my last sprint, probably.
That's also fair. It's fine. Neva will stay with me because
I will be here.
It's morning for Neva.
Listen. It is like when she was like, this sprint started at 7. I was like, wonderful. That is the perfect time for me. I am currently wide awake at 11 p.m.
You're like, it's midday for you.
Oh no.
That's why when I caught up on the Discord earlier on the host chat, it was like 4:30. Y'all had been talking. The things I was catching up on had happened at like 10 a.m. And I was like, hi, so sorry that I'm just not catching up on this, but I'm the American with the opposite schedule.
It's fine. You're just on the same time zone as the Australians. Just like literally a whole day.
Yes. Because like when I need sprints, I'm always like on like Meredith sprints, like because I'm like, oh, Australians are sprinting, wonderful. That's peak time for me to read a book.
Occasionally, the Brits.
Occasionally,
yeah. Zoe did leave us, but I've put all of the links in the Discord for all of the sprints tomorrow. We're starting out on Shay's channel, then going to Zoe's, then going to Brittany's. I will be in and out because I do have to work in the morning, so I'll be in the chat. Then I'll hang out in the afternoon. Then I have to leave for dog training, and then I'll come back. It's Doyle's pre-test. It's like the practice test for next week.
Ooh, what are we getting Doyle to do?
His CGC.
Ah.
So what is it? Companion dog.
Canine good citizen.
There you go. That's what it is. There's so many acronyms in dog world. Anyways, the best thing I can tell you is to Google it and see if it's an imprint. That's the best thing I can tell you to do.
And you definitely can type into Google like is blank an imprint, and it will pop up. Because I actually did that with the help because they're like an imprint of Penguin. Yeah. But I don't own the physical book. Like I only own the audio.
So it doesn't have the copyright page.
Book. So there is a copyright page in the ebook, but I have to like go all the way to the beginning, like not where it starts, because ebooks always start you like on the first readable page. Yeah. And I was like, I'll just Google it. That's faster than me having to flip backwards and figure out where the copyright page is.
Yeah. And then if you're sightseeing, which you can't sightsee until after you've gotten to the city, but it still has to follow the prompt. So Shay answered this. And also, yes, the FAQ in the Discord has a lot of questions that the answers have been pinned. So go look at those if you have any questions. Someone else probably had the same question. Good night.
I wish there was a way to organize them somehow in Discord where like similar questions got
I do
group them together.
Yeah.
I would really like for Google Forms to stop being drunk because it's again the colors are wrong in the pie. There's a pie graph in the like for the responses, and the red team is a blue color, the yellow team is a red color, the green team is a yellow color, the blue team is a green color. The only one that's correct is purple.
Because we're the best team. Team Purple Rain.
Yeah. Clearly.
So,
does Google assign the colors or do you?
Google does. I don't know how to do it. I need to go in and look on the next sprint. I'm going to go and look and see if the scoring is correct, and then maybe bug Cassidy if it's not.
I know that Cassidy just makes all the spreadsheets for readathons now. We're like, Cassidy.
We should honestly at this point she just sell her. She just monetize her services.
She really should.
Honestly, because truly, like I don't know anything about spreadsheets, so like I just stopped using them because first of all I never spoke with them, but also I'm like I would need someone to make me spreadsheets.
I can do like the book tracker ones, but then when you're trying to format it from a form and then you're trying to like add and subtract and multiply points and stuff, let me tell you, I am 100% sending Cassidy a book from her wish list for doing these spreadsheets for me.
Right. Like I'm like,
Because
I
I would not be able to do this readathon without her.
Right.
I will pay you in money. Like I will pay you however you want, but can you just do it for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Oh, I missed this one. Finished my first read manga for the traveling prompt, River's Edge. Now to read 2 more volumes of Witch Hat Atelier for the 300-page option. Nice. Also, More Than One Team now has a book submitted.
Wow.
53 pages into my first read. Nice. I didn't read enough to join challenges, but I'll be reading The Silent Patient. Listen, if you want to still join a team, you still should. Even if you read slower than the prompts are dropping, you're still helping your team. So it's still fun. Like this isn't meant to stress you out. Like it is a competitive readathon and things like that, but it's meant to be fun. And so even if you read 2 books in the month, then you're still helping your team out. So
truly, if it makes anyone feel better, like I'm a host, and if at some point I run into having books that I can't find audiobooks for, I will fall behind. I just know this about myself. Like even as someone who does have a job where I can read, like because I don't read just like all the time, because kids and people in my house, and work, like I will fall behind if I don't have the audio.
Oh, I can assure you that for probably every single, let me actually rephrase that. Every single one of the prompts, you should be able to find an
audiobook.
The only one that might be a challenge is if you are in last place, there are some challenges that make it harder to pick your next book, which then like lower your like lowers your options. So just don't be in last place.
Just don't be last.
Don't be last.
Also, this shirt has become just like a staple shirt in my wardrobe at this point. I have like 12 different clips for different vlogs, and I'm in this shirt.
I want mine to get here so badly. It needs to get here.
I have 3 of them, so it's fine.
I changed out of mine because it's Florida and it's too hot for that. But I am wearing underneath because I just don't like the girls to be just hanging around loose. I just can't do it. So I always have a tank top on underneath.
Right.
And it's purple.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing about me.
I have a brown one, I have a gray one, and then I decided to see what spread shirts were like because I'd never ordered from them, but I made that an option for people that Bonfire didn't ship to.
Yeah.
So I got their crop top, and that one's so soft.
So is that campaign or is that shop still open?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I might go because I wanted the fitted t-shirt.
Yeah.
That they have. Like I like their fitted t-shirt. And I kind of wanted the crop top too. So I think I'm gonna
the spread shirt is not like a campaign like Bonfire is. It's literally like you order it and then you get it shipped.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have campaigns like Bonfire did.
Yeah, because even on Bonfire, you can choose if you want to do a campaign or if you want to just do like ship to order or whatever.
Yeah, so like most of the time with my normal merch, I just do the ship to order.
That's what I do
campaign. With the readathon one, I did it as a campaign because it's cheaper for them to bulk print.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone is interested, obviously no pressure or anything like that, but these ones for Bonfire are still available. It does end in an hour, the campaign, but I'll probably have them up in August too.
Yeah.
But the link is in the description. No pressure, but if you guys want it, you can rep your team that way. Read 96 pages across this front so far. Nice. Doing some journaling to catch up on all the reviews for July so I can film my July wrap up this afternoon. Nice. I might be able to film my wrap up either tomorrow or Wednesday because both of those days are half days. So
that's nice.
I'm jealous. I wish I got half days.
What's a half day?
I didn't ask for it. I just did it because my boss is on vacation.
That's fair.
So like tomorrow I'm in stores. I don't go into the office on Tuesdays. So then like I'm in a store in the morning and then my afternoon one got canceled. So I'm just going to go home.
Yeah.
And then Wednesday, Schmidt has his grooming appointment, and my groomer is right across the street from my office, and she's normally done with him by about 12:30. So then I just pick him up and go home.
Yeah.
And then I'll if I have I'll be available to work the rest of the day, but I'm not there.
I need all 40 hours of my week, especially right now.
I'm salary, so I still get paid the same amount.
Yeah, I don't.
What's a 40-hour work week? I don't know her. Mine's
We don't know her.
I mean, my boss doesn't like to do. She'll let us do overtime with me, but she's like, try not to.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of the our counselors probably work more than that. But I've always been very particular about having my work happens and then I go home.
Yeah,
I go home when I say I'm gonna.
That's the hardest part about moving. That's the hardest part about moving to salary is that you're on call all the time. So it's like it's 8:00 at night and a manager calls you, you have to answer. Which doesn't happen very often, but
still.
Yeah. I don't know where I was.
Scheduled 50 hours a week, and I work for my family's business. So
I was gonna say you work for your family business, don't you?
Yeah. So there's no if the phone rings, you answer it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what time of day it is. Yeah. Live your best life.
Whatever. I've been out doing family things. Going to be reading The Night Watch by Sarah Waters for my first book of the readathon. Nice. Hello, Brooklyn. Love the layouts of the sprints. That is all Margaret. She is the genius behind the sprint timer.
Listen, people were getting flagged for using people's timers on the internet, so I was like, you know what? I'll just make free timers that we can use, and I'm not going to flag you.
Weirdly enough, the studywithme.io or whatever that timer is, I used it one time and they limited my ads.
Wow.
And I was like, rude. So I went back to tomato timers.
Mm-hmm. I will tell you that we have also had that problem in the AuthorTube community.
Yeah, I know.
So Laura writes. Is it Laura Nettles now? It's Laura Nettles is her channel name. She does timers all the time and does between 15 to an hour timers and does these really pretty backgrounds like spring and summer and fall and different Christmas ones and cookie ones and all kinds of fun timers. So,
I'm not quite
really helps for monetization and watch time too. And Margaret is also really close to getting monetized. So
y'all will not let me forget.
No, you're getting monetized.
Yeah, get it.
We're gonna do it.
We gotta get you your $3 a video or whatever.
No, I'm planning on starting to make a few more of these. I have some plans for ones that I want to do that would require filming and stuff like that, but because I like them there as a free resource for the community.
Yeah.
So
and also you get a ton of watch time.
Yeah. You get some watch time from them, yeah. I don't even know what my other two have as far as watch time goes, because I think most of it's for me, but that counts.
Does it?
It does, apparently.
Nice.
I've measured.
You should just leave it running when you go to work.
Right.
I will be honest, I've had times that I have definitely left playlists of mine going.
I was gonna say you should just do that.
But yeah, no, because I experimented with it. There was one video that was really close to being number 1 out of 10, and I just wanted to see if I could get it to 1 out of 10 and boost the numbers so it would do better. Or no, it was 5 or 6, and I wanted to see if I could boost the numbers to see if it would do better, and it counted my watch time and my views.
Interesting.
I didn't think it did, so that's good to know.
As far as I'm aware, which I kind of
want to just put all of your videos into a playlist and then just hit play and then go to work.
I have a 72 currently video long playlist of all my recent videos for you.
Perfect.
That's actually great because I've been because Ari likes to watch my videos. I don't know why. She sees me every day of her life. But she'll be like, Mom, can I watch your new video? And so I have to go to my I've been going to my singing channel to let her watch them that way because I didn't think that my reading channel would count for its own views. So I've been going to my singing channel and my algorithm on my singing channel is just me.
Yeah. You can also do it in incognito mode. Add to your watch time.
Probably.
I don't know. I just know that like my watch time did go up, and I was like it was like 3 views, and 2 of them were me.
Perfect.
The fuck did I do here?
Up to 70 pages in the prison healer, getting ready for bed. Thanks for this enough sprints. Nice. I was trying to get to part 2 of House of Sky and Breath before going to bed, but I'm not going to make it. Good night. I'm sure that you've already gone to bed because I'm behind on comments, like quite a bit. Got to page 117. Now taking my dogs out. Nice. Welcome, Sherry. Got to 37% of the Marvelers, 22% of Needless Street. I think you're like right about where I am. I think I might be at like 20. I don't know. 32%.
I have the Marvelers on my giant stack of books that you cannot currently see, which is great because one of them.
Which one? What book do you have?
The Marvelers.
Oh, okay.
I'm very excited about that one. It's a middle grade.
Library stack?
Yeah, my giant library stack.
Yeah. Sprint went great. Actually, 78
pages into you guys know what we're talking about.
78 pages into my first read, really enjoying it. They just pulled out the term quantum leap, so I'm having a good time. Nice. Yeah, I love the cat. I don't care about the man at all. Like literally at all. 35 pages of Night Work by Nora Roberts. Nice. Got to page 88 of Daughter of the Moon Goddess. I hope you're enjoying that. 76 pages into The Measure and really enjoying it and all of the characters. I love this book. This book is so good. It almost made a host favorite, but I already had a yellow book on my host favorites and I was trying to spread out the colors. So I didn't.
I need to read this.
It's so good.
It's on because it's on my TBR.
It's a little bit on the nose as far as like its commentary, but in a way that works
sometimes.
In
right?
a way it works.
Yeah.
So if you liked The Midnight Library by Matt Haig, you will really like this. Because it's a very similar vibe.
I did not read that book, but also I just feel like I like the cover, which is why I want to read it.
I got that book like completely on a whim. I was walking through Barnes and Noble, and like I was just like looking at the table, and an employee comes up to me and she goes, "You have to read this book. It's so good. It's my favorite book I've read all year." And I was like, "Okay, cool." It was like the book of the month for Barnes and Noble, so it was buy one get one half off. Great. And then I didn't read it because I have a toxic trait of buying books and not reading them.
Me too.
Oh, do you understand how excited I have to be for the fact that I got to Painted Devils so quickly is basically a miracle.
No, but like, here's the problem. Every time I went back into that, I stopped going into that Barnes and Noble because every time I would go in, she said, "Have you read The Measure yet?"
Oh no!
And I was like, and it's the one that like it's my favorite Barnes and Noble store, and so I'm like, I have to read it now because I want to go back to the store. So that is the story of The Measure.
I love that you're being called out by the sales associate at Barnes and Noble. Like, I love this for you.
2 months.
I feel like we need to start a book club that's just us reading the books we have on our physical TBR.
I thought that's what BookTube was.
I think we need to do more. No, BookTube like gets those books on the physical TBR.
That is also true. Got to page 57 and zoned out. I think I'll put the Rage of Dragons aside for now. Listen, if you're tired, Rage of Dragons is not the book for you right now.
I mean, I don't know that I was going to say.
I was about to say, but is the Poppy War better?
She's gonna plow through the Poppy War tomorrow.
So the thing about Rage of Dragons is the beginning. There's a lot that like our main character doesn't know about what's going on. And so you as the reader are also like the main characters. You as the reader are also confused. Mm-hmm. It's like it doesn't start to fall into place, but the main character starts to get more sure of what he wants and what he's doing and what needs to happen for him. But he has to go through.
Yeah,
I feel like that was my whole experience with Lies of Locke Noir. Not that I didn't know what was going on, but until 30% in, you're like, "What is happening?
Mm-hmm.
And why do I care?"
That's the important thing. Got to 50% of your book. Nice. And also welcome. Yes, The Measure is the yellow cover. I I just also had Yellowface as a host favorite, and I didn't want to have 2 yellow books on my host favorites, which is why the measure did not end up making a host favorite. Made it to page 325, but I'm done for the night and I'm off to bed. Good night, Julie. Didn't love Needless Street and stuff like that is usually my jam. Bothered me too much that I knew what was going on. I actually just don't care what is going on. Like,
love the cat.
Literally, the guy has gone to 7-Eleven for beer 3 times now.
This is literally me. It's never that I care what's going on. It's always that I'm like, I'm not confused. I just don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like,
yeah. The Australians love seeing you.
That was the one that I almost picked actually off of Michelle. I think Michelle was the only one that Michelle and Cal, because I've already read most of the ones on Cal. The only one that I wasn't able to get. There are only a couple I wasn't able to actually get a book off of their faves because I tried to get one from each of the hosts.
Oh, right.
But I'm only reading fantasy this month, so that was a problem.
That's fair. Now back on a night shift life, so it's still early. Well, welcome. We're just gonna hang out. I'm not a night person, but we're gonna try anyways. Google Forms and Google Sheets would be extremely useful for me, but I have 0 patience for setting all that up. This is also me because last year I was like, oh, I'm gonna make my own reading spreadsheet. I know how to do it. I have past spreadsheets I can like reference. And then like I sat there for probably like 2 days or like 2 evenings worth. And I'm
just gonna pay Allie.
I was like, screw it. Allie's are only $5.
I'm just gonna pay Allie $5 to do to do it for me. Could I do it myself? Yes, but it is not. Maybe someday there will be a hyperfixation that has me doing that.
But today is not that day.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for next year. If she's still doing them for 2024, I'm just gonna get a hold of Allie because, bro, because I tried to use.
Are amazing.
I tried to use Compile because I was like, yeah, this will be great, and then G simplified it so we didn't need all like the character crap. Because do I remember any of that stuff? No, not well enough to rate it. Like I just need a rating. I just need to know what my brain is trying to tell me.
See, I make my own. It's kind of like Compile, but there's only 5 things, and then it's only rated at 1 to 5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then there's an average there. It's like a simplified version of Compile.
Yeah,
but then I fell off Compile because I was like, this is too much brain power for me. Not that they're not beautiful spreadsheets, but it's too much brain power for me to be like, yeah, this is how 1 out of 10 for characters. I don't know.
Well, and I feel like Compile is more focused to fantasy readers, which makes sense because G is a fantasy reader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make as much sense if you're reading contemporary romance.
Yeah.
Welcome, Deb. Started 3 books. I'll get there eventually with one of them. That's fine.
Oh, this book is so hot.
Just count the other 2 as sightseeing, I guess. Your readathon sweatshirt has arrived. My house is kept cold, so I figured I could live in them for spring. Nice. I'm just saying that I'm creating fall themed merch right now, and one for Rom-Comathon, and it's just asking to be a sweatshirt.
Nice.
Because I'm making because Rom-Comathon is going to be like college kind of theme, so I'm making university themed shirts. It's gonna be fun. Sherry's on the green team. Nice. Book chosen is when no one is watching and there are green trees on the cover. Nice. Hello. Got the maroon sweatshirt in case I change teams next year. I don't know what the teams are gonna be next year.
The only one that will for sure be there is the purple team.
That's a good question. We might do things completely different. We don't know.
I mean, I have suggestions if you want to do things completely differently. I'm
Listen, I would like to get through this August.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna take notes. And when Julia's ready to start playing,
one readathon at a time.
I hope
I
you
know
know
nothing
how
about YouTube stuff, but watch videos 2 times because I fall asleep to YouTube videos and then I watch them again the next morning. I do the same thing because I just like put on videos and then I fall asleep and I'm like, dang it. So then I have to like go back into my history and like, which ones did it play through?
I'm super bad about like I'll start a video, get halfway through, and then like for some reason my YouTube will glitch. This happens often, and I'll just start at the top of the playlist. And I'm like, it's only a few more videos, and then I just never get around to finish. Like I finished that one like 3 weeks later.
Right.
I
The
got
Measure is
caught
a
up
really
one
good discussion
time.
book too. Yeah, it is.
I got caught up one time like 2 months ago, and I texted Brittany and I said I got completely caught up on my watch later list, and then 4 days later I was no longer caught up. So
and I also got a text when that happened.
There's like
I listen to everything at work, so like it just like I just start the watch later and it just plays through while I'm at work.
I just don't think nothing in my watch later is ever going to be a goal for me. Like that's not possible. That's not realistic.
Well, because I'm really trying to get better about like listening to audiobooks, and so I've made a thing with myself where I listen to an hour of audiobooks and then I get to watch a YouTube video and then an hour of audiobook and then I get to watch a YouTube video because otherwise I spiral into 4 hours of YouTube while I'm working.
I wish I could do that. I get interrupted so often, like I wouldn't be able to keep track of the hour, you know?
That's fair. This only like I do that on days where I don't have any calls or meetings or anything like that. Like my work day is usually pretty like I'm by myself.
Someday that will be me.
I'm amazed I'm reading Yellowface 3 weeks after buying it. I actually read it before I bought it because I wasn't gonna buy a physical copy of it because I don't love the cover. But I started reading it and it was so good, so I bought it.
I pre-ordered this book and I still have not read it. It's shame on me.
It's a host favorite. You should do that.
I know.
It's such a fast read.
I'm going to disappear for a second so that I can get back on here from my computer.
You're good. I will bring you back.
I'll be right back. Goodbye.
Okay. Good night, Leandra. We're gonna have sprints all week. Reading challenge. Read one of your recent book purchases every time before your next purchase. How quickly we would all fail. You can't buy a book until you've already read the other ones.
It's not realistic, Deb.
I'm scared to film my book haul because I went to a parking lot sale.
Oh, yeah. I need to film a book haul. I don't do them at any length of time. I just wait till the stack gets annoyingly large, and then I'm like, okay, now's the time.
My glasses are fogging up. The humidity and actual temperature are basically the same. It's 82 here, and it's almost 10:30. That sounds miserable.
What is it here currently?
Sherry has a ridiculous amount of fantasy books on my shelves. Listen, you're turning into a fantasy.
Age of Myth I have is on one of the books that's on that shelf.
Also, the Rune of Kings is fantastic.
Very good.
That one, I think you would like it, Sherry.
It also goes by pretty quickly.
It really does.
At least from the audiobook.
Yeah.
I think that was another one that I was able to.
Loving this fantasy journey for you, Sherry. I wore my Amazing Readathon shirt in my August TBR video. Nice. I have your video in my Watch Later playlist.
You must have been tagged in so many videos. Yeah, I was gonna say it must have been excessive.
Orange Team will be present next year, officially or not. Maybe. Let's get there this August 1st.
It is 80 degrees currently in Florida, and the real feel is 85. I hate it here.
Ew, no.
I don't want to go where there's snow, but I hate it here.
Well, you get one or the other, my friend.
See, I get both the humidity in the summer and the snow in the winter. It's quite rude.
And like, I'm here with this giant ass yarn blanket on my lap too. Oh no.
It's 80 here, but the feels like is 78 because we have a breeze. I've been diving out of fantasy and going into sci-fi, mystery, thrillers, horrors this year. It's been a fun adventure. I love this journey for you.
Have you read Leviathan Wakes yet?
That's also a host favorite.
A host favorite.
And if you're on Blue, it's definitely a Blue book.
It was definitely a blue book.
Like, half of Margaret's books are blue.
I can't help it that the blue is such a popular color. Like
it is a really popular book cover color.
There's a lot of blue books. I mean,
I don't know why.
It's gonna be really interesting to see the like how the teams kind of face out with points, and like if blue will have such a like an advantage. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Because I feel like at any point it's going to be easier and I'm on the blue team, luckily, but it's easier to find a blue book that fits a prompt than maybe another color.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just make most
but
of
like,
the
I don't know, like, but all of the teams have like super speed readers, like, and somehow evened out so well.
Yeah.
That like there are speed readers on every, like, and like Bethany, I saw her Instagram story today. She's gonna get like 1,100 points for her book, and she'll finish it by tomorrow morning.
Nice. Mine's gonna clock in around this 300, little almost 400 page book's gonna clock in at like 800 and something points.
Yeah. This will be about 500-ish points because I'm basically I'm not taking planes at all because it's because I'm not getting any bonus like, unless I read host favorites.
Yeah.
Because I'm not taking rewards for if I was on a winning team.
Yeah.
I often use audiobooks to fall asleep, which is why I'm not a very good audiobook listener. That's fair. That's the one thing I never did and I never want to because I don't want to fall asleep while listening to audiobooks. I listen to podcasts while sleeping.
Funnily enough, audiobooks, I used to make an hour-long drive every day back and forth to Lakeland because I was going to a college in Lakeland and it was just cheaper to live here and drive than to live on the private Christian college campus. And I would be falling asleep to like blasting Taylor Swift and I'd be struggling to stay awake. But for some reason, audiobooks engaged my brain enough that it went, we're awake now. Yeah, so I always have something that's got someone talking if I'm having a hard time staying awake when I'm driving.
Yeah. I'm very anal and I make lots of lists. I have TBR game playlist, readathon TBR playlist, theme. This is genius. That's how you get through your playlist. No, mine's just like random watch later.
Yeah, I just throw everything into the watch later.
Because I'm always afraid that like the homepage won't show it again. And I'm like, well, I don't have time to watch this right now because it's a 30-minute video. So I'll just like throw it to my watch later.
That's me too. Yeah. And now I'm constantly bumping up against the watch later limit.
Yeah. Just gotta, but then like I'll also go in and delete old.
I need to do that. I haven't in a while. I need to go and delete like all the old TBRs because I don't watch TBRs outside of the month that they were released.
Well, and like I had to go back in and like delete like Vlogmas stuff. I'm like, at this point, let's be honest. I'm not watching Vlogmas.
I'm not watching this.
No.
If it's like I'll go through, I go through each one and I look at all of them. Do I still want to watch this? Does this still bring me joy?
Right, exactly.
Because sometimes they'll have like some of the Vlogmases there end of the year stuff, and I'll be like, okay, I'm still interested in what you're having this discussion that you're having to say.
I've gone through and deleted all of the like out of my watch later all of the wrap ups because like I'm not making wrap ups anymore, and I don't. No offense to anyone that makes them, but like I don't want to watch them.
I weirdly enough, those are some of my favorite videos to watch.
I will watch like the TBR games because I like those. And if you are a person that does like the mid-month wrap-ups, I'll watch those. But I just
doing those.
But I just don't do like I don't know, like something about I think I burnt myself out on feeling like I had to
fair. That's wrap-up. I love stats.
And so then I just don't watch anyone else's because I'm like, this brings me no joy at all.
Yeah. I said read one of them, not all of them. Oh, Jeb, you are a speed reader. You read so fast. I've been thinking about starting my own fantasy book club on my channel, but haven't done it yet. Just been told to start it. Yeah. You just gotta do it. Listen, Cal and I started a book club, and I think for January it was like me, Cal, and Julie. Like, and then now we have like maybe 10 people. Maybe depends on the book.
Can I make an argument for why you should just do things when you get the idea and not when your channel's big enough?
Because someone else will do it.
Well, not just that, but so when I got the idea for Vaultathon, my thought was, I'm not a big channel. I had like 500 subscribers or something like that. And I was like, but I like this idea and I want to do it. And maybe it'll help my channel. Did it help my channel? No. But the people that did that first round of Vaultathon, I'm still friends with.
You went to my wedding.
I know. I went to your wedding. Like, so if you guys don't know, Cal, Brianna, and was it someone else? I don't remember who the other person was. Were hosts for the very first round of Vaultathon, which is no longer a thing.
Was it Bree?
Possibly was Bree. But so that is how all of this, everything that's happened between the three, like with the three of us, and all the things we didn't know, that's how that happened.
Yeah. Yep.
So you never know what will come out of it, and it may not be growing your channel, or it's not like Vaultathon never got what I wanted it to be.
Right.
But I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
Because I made lots of friends doing it. So, and that's the important part.
Yeah, exactly. Also, yes, Blue is so popular, and yet somehow had so few on the TBR this month. Our poor little red team is going to suffer because we have less people and there are less red covers than blue covers. You're not going to suffer, and you're actually not that far off from.
I mean, I feel like if you're reading a lot, because I heard a lot of you guys are manga readers. All of those books count for BIPOC author. So
this is true, and most of them are translated.
And they're translated, so you guys are getting 100 points
just right off the bat.
Reading manga right off the bat.
As much as I love being the largest team, I will say in a lot of readathons that tends to be the case.
Yeah, and you are the small red team is the smallest team, but only by 5 people. So like it's
pretty much comparable then.
Yeah. You guys had the best. You guys had the best reaction so far to my recommendations video. Just so you know, so far nobody's beaten me yet.
Yeah, Bethany is a reading machine.
Oh, speaking of recommendations videos, mine is currently uploading.
Nice.
I'm sorry it's so late. Okay, that was not my intention.
First book will be low points, but I do plan several sightseeing books to make up for it. That's great.
I am impressed because I will be able to sightsee a book.
I know.
I'm so proud of myself.
unless things happen and I drop a random thing, who knows?
I'm so
I might introduce more chaos. It's fine.
I feel like you're going to wreak havoc on my anxiety this one.
Yes.
I'm just gonna be doing fine, and then I'll get like a Discord notification, and I will be spiraling, and I will be like, "Great, why?"
As someone who has been there when we've created some of the most chaotic things we did for Avengers, I know what's coming. Just on a fundamental level, I know the level of what's coming, and I'm just like, all right, okay.
Do you know what's coming?
I don't actually detail know what's coming, but I have just the general.
You know when it's coming because there's an Easter egg in the timer.
You gave me 2 dates, and I'm pretty sure I chose a different one.
You chose one of them.
I know I chose one of them, but I don't think I chose the one that you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm a pretty slow reader, particularly with fantasy, so I made sure to put a bunch of smaller and contemporary books on my possible TBR for this month. That's okay. Slow reader by BookTubes.
Yes, Jessica, thank you.
I think that it's funny that BookTube, you'll say oh, I read 6 books this month. It was such a slumpy month, and that's more than some people read in an entire year.
Right? BookTube, 6 books is a slumpy month.
I know.
True.
Because I've heard people be like, "Oh, I only read 23 books," and I'm like, "Only?"
I'm
over here thinking I do good if I read 12. Okay, so only 23. I'd be burnt out.
Jess, what's your kitty's name?
Her name is Merlin.
I love that name. Yeah, the red team represents
a boy kitty, so she's named after the villain Malcolm Merlin from the DC comics.
Oh, nice.
And then we found out she was a lady. So
now it's a gender bent retelling.
And then it was too late.
I love small channels like being able to actually interact with the creators. I agree. Like when you have like the smaller channels is like,
ma'am.
Like when I comment on Books and Lala's or Kayla's videos, like I do not expect her to respond to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of
a lot of them do, like, they make an effort to respond. I think their cutoff is like they'll respond to everything that comes in the first 24 hours, and then I know that's Jesse over at Jesse the Reader's channel. It's kind of that's what I've gotten the vibe of from.
I think a lot of them.
Kayla's is generally she responds to channel members.
Yeah,
which I mean that's fair.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Called June as my reading slump so far, and I read 7 books that month. I think it was June, and I read 10 books, and I was like, I was in such a slumpy mood, and I think it was just because the quality of the books was so meh that it felt slumpy.
I feel like we need to like stop calling like, oh, if you're still reading, just not as fast as you'd like to. I feel like that's not a slump.
Yeah,
I feel like a slump
I
means
agree.
You haven't read in days. You haven't read in weeks.
See, for me, it's more of like a quality. Like I feel slumpy when it's the quality, not necessarily the quantity. Because like if I'm reading 2-star after 2-star after 2-star after 2-star, like that feels slumpy.
Yes. Cause then I start analyzing, am I picking bad books or is it me?
Right.
And I go, is it me? Am I the problem?
Am I the problem? I told somebody at work that I've read 125 books this year so far, and they said, do you do anything else with your life?
That's basically what they said to me.
I'd be like, excuse me? No.
No, I don't like people.
One of the guys at work was like, because my work pants, the back pocket is big enough that my Kindle, like I will slip my Kindle in there like my phone, right? So I have my phone on one side and my Kindle on the other side. And one of the guys at work was like, Miss G, how many, my actual name starts with a G, which is why he calls me that. But he was like, Miss G, how many books have you read this year? And I was like, 75. And he was like, 75 for the whole year? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, that's why your Kindle's always glued to your hand. And I was like, well, they're not going to read themselves, sir.
Yeah. No, this is important. You say slumpy for me. Like you know. Months will fluctuate from 15 to 20 during a readathon, and then like 2 during a free month. It's always the month after a readathon that I slump hard.
Yeah.
Like September, I might read 2 books.
I'm considering doing another 22 and 72 for the Eras Readathon. Number 1, to get hype going for when December comes back around, and number 2, because I'm specifically doing it in September because, like, I know coming off of Amazing Readathon, I'm gonna be tempted to just not.
Do it Labor Day weekend.
That's my thought. Is the first weekend of
That's
September.
a good idea.
Because my Patreon readathon will be later in the month. I always really try to respond to comments. Like it sometimes takes me a couple days, but I'll usually like sit down for 30 minutes and just respond to all the comments.
I do too. Months, I like to have that inbox 0.
Yeah. They're not 0 because I don't necessarily delete comments that I don't agree with, but I'm also not gonna I'm not gonna
respond to them.
I
like,
did.
Someone like says something that I don't agree with. I'm not hearting it.
Yeah.
But I'm also like, I don't want to be that person who like deletes comments just because
that filters your comments.
Yeah.
I've had a few where like I've reported the comments.
No, it wasn't that. It was just like, well, actually, this book meant blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, actually, you're wrong, but I'm not going to have this argument with you.
Yeah, it would definitely depend on what the comment was.
Right. And I don't think that there's been maybe 1 or 2 that I've not delete this.
Like, if it's harmful, then
I've only,
no.
I've only gotten 2 actual comments. Like, I get DMs all the time that I'm like, I'm sorry that you don't understand. Like, it is people that like I don't know who they are. Like, they don't show up to like
no.
There's
that's a boundary crossing.
And then
be like block.
Immediately block.
They'll say something dumb to me, like, "Hey, I have to unsubscribe from your channel because you wear inappropriate clothing during
Lock."
And I'm like, cool, bro. And I think I got 2 comments like in the early days of my channel where like 2 different people commented on like live stream like replays. Then they said something about like I talked too much about my personal life, and I'm like, okay, great, goodbye.
Love
Well,
that.
then unsubscribe,
I
my
don't know
friend.
who you are. So,
Love that.
great.
July is definitely my smallest month. I think I read 4,000 pages when normally it's like 6,000 pages. But like a lot of that was because I was prepping for Amazing Readathon. I have edited so many videos this month.
Yeah.
And they're all sitting in my like because they're all uploaded. I have to scroll to the next page to find my first public video. I have edited so many videos.
That's the thing.
You have that like done ahead of time though.
Oh yeah,
Sure,
no, they're
definitely.
only like a little over halfway done. I'm about 2/3 of the way done. Everything's filmed. I just have to edit a couple. But I'm done through the second, like into like the last 10 days of the month.
I think I had
I'm not
one
trying
month.
to give you an actual date because then you'll know when something drops.
Yeah, I don't remember which month it was, but I did have 1 month this year where I only read 3 books. But I remember that I had come. Maybe it was March. It might have been March because February I read a lot of like romance books like back to back, and that was like all I read. And then come March, I was like legitimately slumpy. Like I was like, I don't want to read.
Did you do 28 and 28 with us?
I attempted it and then gave up.
Okay.
Because like halfway
I slumped hard in
to
March.
feel slumpy from doing it. I've just figured out that I can't do challenges like 31 books in 31 days because both times I tried to do it, like I tried to do that in October last year. I put myself into a slump until January.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
Good night, Shay. All right. All right. I think a couple people are probably gonna hop off.
Yes, I'm gonna hop off because I need to go to bed here in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. here, so
I was gonna say yes. But we are gonna do another sprint. I don't know if this is gonna be the last sprint or if we're gonna do one more after that. But we are gonna do one more. But good night, everybody. Like I said, everyone is linked down in the description below. And you should all subscribe to everybody's channels and hit their notifications because they're all gonna be sprinting this month.
Yay.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Night, guys.
And then there were 2.
We went from 5 to 2.
We went from 10 to 2. Ah, dang it. It's not going to work with this one. Okay, we'll do this one. All right. We will see you guys in 45 minutes.
Now boarding flight AMZ 804 to New York City.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
That is going to be our last spread because I need to take a shower and also I'm falling asleep.
That's fair.
I was like 5 o'clock did come very early this morning. But I made it to 46%. So based on my current reading speed, I should finish this in a little over 2 hours. So I should be able to finish it tomorrow morning. How did you do?
Oh, well, I have 4 hours left of this book, at least, I think. I don't know. I hate Audible because, like,
it doesn't tell you.
Their reader is stupid as hell.
It doesn't tell you, like, the percentage that you're on.
So it says that this is an 18-hour audiobook. So actually, I have 8 hours left. Like, 8.5 hours left of this because I have it at 2 times speed.
Right. So you have 4 hours left on your listening.
But there's no way in hell that I'm reading this on my Kindle. Because, so here's the thing. These chapters are 40 minutes long.
Yeah, I remember that when I read it, it was like the chapters, like, it's lit fic, so it's like stupid long chapters.
Yeah, and like I do own it on my Kindle. I've owned it since 2012 on my Kindle.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely read it on my Kindle at some point. Clearly before I became a short chapter girly. So yeah, I'm only on chapter 3 because it's taken me an entire sprint almost to listen to one chapter.
Yeah.
But that's fine because I have work tomorrow and Wednesday. Plus I'll probably be on somebody's sprints for a little bit tomorrow. So I'll get it done. It's just
yeah.
But I could never read it with my eyes. It would take me a week. Like I would be
Well, let's be honest, it takes me over a week to read any book physically.
Right. Like even on my Kindle, and I read much faster on my Kindle than I do.
Yeah, but like reading these Spiffbo books have been like a struggle. Like I'm enjoying the book, but it's like I don't have time to sit down and read.
And they're all fantasy books, right? For Spiffbo?
They're all epic fantasy.
So they're all chunky.
Yep.
Especially since they're indie. Like I'm
the smallest one is like maybe like 350 pages.
Oof.
We love that. But I only have 3 left, and yeah. So we'll see.
I probably will read whatever the hell this book is that Rye gave me. I'll be right there, Ori. Go lay down. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I put the blanket back on you, but you were sleeping. I'll be right there. Go. Rye gave me this book called This Is Where We Talk Things Out. I got it for like 99 cents on Amazon because it's a novella. It's like a horror novella.
What is that? That sounds so familiar.
I can like show you the cover. Hold on. It might be kind of hard to see because it's just black and white, but
I didn't realize she had read this. Maybe she read it during Haunted House.
Maybe because basically what happened was she had given me a list, and then when I said, well, I'm going to do this 24-hour challenge thing, she gave me a new list.
Oh, it's shorter books.
Books that were a bit because the first list she gave me was kind of fantasy heavy. Like it had the first Crescent City book on it.
Yeah.
That would have taken me the entire 24 hours.
Right.
So
she's like, well, that's a boring vlog.
Yeah. So she was like, I can give you shorter books. And I was like, go ahead and do that. But I still have her original list. So I think at some point what I may do is put her back in.
Yeah.
With that list, if that makes sense. But this is supposed to only take me an hour to read. So I might
it's only 93 pages, but I would only use it as a sightseeing book because I think it would be a waste of GRC.
Well, I don't even think I'm gonna use it for this at all.
Well, it wouldn't work for this prompt, but it would potentially work for the next one.
Okay. I'm just trying to get this stupid timer done, to be honest. Because my thought was I would go sit in the bathtub and read this because I could probably read the entire thing in one sitting. Because I already told my vlog, I was like, this is the next book I'm going to read, but it's only going to take an hour, maybe an hour to read it. So I'm not going. I usually check in at like a halfway point. I'm not going to do that with an hour-long book.
With a 90-page book.
No.
Yeah. Read 32 pages in a trashy book for Garb August. It's one of those serial novella situations that used to be cool in the 90s. Decent, but man, were horror books from the 90s misogynistic. Yeah, they were. Got to 50% of the Marvelers. Fantastic. 37% in Needless. What are you thinking about it? Because it's starting to get a little bit creepier, but it's not like it's a 3-star book right now.
Is it? What is this, like horror?
Yeah. But it's like, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like kind of like Stephen Graham Jones type horror.
Got you.
Like, it really reminds me of Night of the Mannequins. Like, just the vibe.
Yeah.
Obviously very different plot, but just the vibe of it. 67 pages into Yerba Buena. This was another book that was an option to read. I gave my patrons the option for me to read this one, and they decided no. So it might be a sightseeing book because it's short. Because I'll finish this one tomorrow morning. And then I have that, like, Mooncakes. What was that one called? That romance?
Shoot. The one that I read?
Yeah, I think so.
Fake Dates and Mooncakes.
Yeah.
That one is so cute. Like literally I tell everybody to read that book. Like, because
I have that one, and it's due in like 6 days.
Oh my god, read it.
It's a super green book.
It's literally a K-drama in a book.
Yeah. So
I mean, it is YA, like it's clearly YA, but the most that the two boys in that book do is kiss each other. It is. I will warn that it is a slow burn, but
it's only an 8-hour audiobook, so like it'll take me less than 4 hours.
And it works in this book to be a slow burn because first of all, it's YA, so I don't want you having sex anyway.
Honestly, I would prefer slow burn in YA because I feel like too many YA books are insta love.
Yeah, and it's definitely like K-drama vibes. And I feel like if you are a person who likes K-dramas, you're used to a K-drama being a slow burn anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Because even the adult ones are slow burns a lot of times.
Yeah.
So,
got to page 148, did 27 pages. Fantastic. 91 pages left. We'll probably finish it before I go to bed because I'm enjoying it so much. I love this for you. I should see if there's any more submissions into... Oh, we have three submitted now.
Ooh.
Your team's slacking. There are no yellow books yet.
Yeah, probably not.
It's okay. Bethany will come in the morning.
Right.
With her 1,000-page book.
To be honest, I might get this book done tomorrow just because, like, before I go to work, I don't have anything to do. Yeah. And I'm that person that, like, sets the sleep timer on my audiobooks and then goes to sleep.
Right.
And this is a reread for me, so like even if I missed like a chapter or two, like I would know what was happening.
Right, exactly. Plus, if you've seen the movie, like you could also refresh it.
Put it together, you know?
Yeah, you remember what happens. We're not? We should fix that.
We're not what?
Friends on Goodreads. This is where we talk things out as a good one. All right.
Wonderful. It seems to have good reviews for it. Like the rating on it is not terrible. Mm-hmm. And Ryan and I seem to have similar taste in books. I don't know. The first Wayward Children's book was good. It just wasn't 5 stars for me. Like, it was definitely a solid 4 for me.
The Wayward Children, it's a funny thing because the first time I read Every Heart a Doorway, I only gave it 3 stars, and I actually actively really didn't like it. Yeah. And then I continued on with the series, and then for Realmathon last year, I read them all again, and I binged the whole thing, and I absolutely loved the first book because a lot of the characters in that book get their own story later on, and so going like that series, series is much better on a reread.
Gotcha. Okay, so here's the thing: because I give it 4 stars. The deal that I've made with myself with this series is that as long as I give the books in the series 4 or 5 stars, I am able to buy them. Because for some reason, everyone that gave me books, most of y'all picked pretty books, like books that have pretty covers.
I've only been buying them when I find them on Pango because I don't pay full price for novellas.
And that's my only thing is I'm gonna have to find them somewhere like secondhand because I don't want to pay full price.
If there's like used book sale or something like that, or on Pango, I found a couple, and that's how I.
I'll look that way. Yeah, but the Wayward
you have to snatch them up really quick on Pango though, because everybody has that same thought.
Yeah. The Wayward children's books, the covers are just so pretty.
Have you seen the new one that comes out in January
with the dinosaurs on it?
The dinosaurs.
Yeah, so I'm trying to like, and this is why I'm like trying to like catch up in this series, which my library has all of them on audio. So I think I'll just do them the first time on audio because the audios are good, and then, or at least the first one was, and then I will try to find them and do a reread where I like annotate knowledge.
Right.
Or I'll just buy them on my Kindle. I might do that until I can find them.
Well, they're all in Hoopla too.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how I usually listen to them, as Hoopla or Scribd. Obviously, like, it takes your entire month's worth of credits if you use Hoopla.
Right. But that's fine.
I think what I did for Realmathon was like I got half of them like the last day of March and then the other half the first day of April, so that it would split it up over 2 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-star for me. That's kind of what I'm feeling too. Still journaling, fantastic. I can count my Garbagus trash for this prompt also, but I need to finish the Poppy War first because it's a trashy book. Is only 86 pages. Yeah, don't use your money for that one. Okay, so there is a prompt. No, just kidding. I'm so tired. There is a link in the Discord under the crap. I closed out Discord. It says book submission links or book submission forms or something like that. And then it says New York submission form. You'll click on that, and then it's literally, you put the name of the book, how many pages, which you put like the number of pages, don't double it or anything like that. Just put your number of pages and then click whichever transportation you use. So if you flew, you'll in your own, like on your own tracking, you'll subtract your GRC. That form will not subtract the GRC. You have to do that, you're on your own. And then if you had any bonuses, so if it was a team color, BIPOC, or translated work, there's just a box to check. The form will do the rest of it. So it will do all of the math for you. And that's how you submit the book. It's super easy. And then if you finish your book and there's like, we haven't dropped the next prompt, you can repeat the prompt. And then there's a box there that says sightseeing. So then it doesn't subtract any, it won't multiply your, like you don't get a multiplier. But you can repeat the prompt. Hello. We are about to finish. It's been a long day for me. The audiobook for the Wayward Children's are pretty good. Yeah. I think she narrates Jack and Jill's books. So Down Among the Sticks and Bones and Come Tumbling Down.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I liked all the characters like that we met. I felt like the representation was good in these. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I felt like the representation in them was good. I guess I was surprised. Like I didn't know anything about these books going into them. Other than that people like them. I literally have a challenge on the spinner wheel that is to go in, like, to basically like blind read books, like not read the synopsis, which I'm like fun. Which I don't, here's the thing, I don't usually read the synopsis anyway, unless I don't know what's going on. Like, if I start a book and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Then I will go and, like, read the synopsis to figure out what I'm supposed to be reading.
I do the same thing, too, because, like, when I talk about a book in a vlog, I want to be able to explain what's going on. But if I don't know what's going on, I have to.
I can't explain. Yeah.
I can't
explain. If when I land on the blind, like, reading books blind, like, I won't have that option. Like, I won't give myself that option because, like, the whole point is to read the book without the synopsis. Yeah. Because, like, Catherine House, I gave that book 4 stars at the beginning of the year. But I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't read the synopsis. I literally went into this book thinking it was YA, and then was so confused as to why all these kids were having sex with each other. Like, I was so confused. And then Brittany was like, this is not YA, this is adult. And I was like, I thought this was YA. And then I went and read the synopsis, and it clearly states that Catherine House is a university, bro. And I was like, clearly I didn't read the synopsis.
Right. So the answer to this question is as long as you have read 50% of it since 5 hours ago.
Since you started,
Since we started sprints, which is 7 p.m. Eastern time. As long as you've read at least 50% after that, then you can count it. However, you can only count the pages that you read in August or since the sprint started when you submit the book. So say you had a 400 page book and you read 150 pages up until this afternoon, then you would only count your, like when it asked for your page count, you would only say 250. Does that make sense?
You only count the pages that you actually
read. Yeah. Anything prior to this evening does not count for page counts.
Which is why I couldn't count the Wayward Children's book, because I was already 60%. I thought I would actually get it done before today. I didn't, clearly.
Right.
But I was already 60% in, so I couldn't just be like, well.
I was speeding up in the Lives of Puppets so I could get it done before 5 o'clock.
Well, I was up in time. I could have finished it before the sprints. And then I just didn't. Like, I didn't sit down and, like, put my headphones in and just listen to it. And I should have. So then I was like, well, you're already 60% in. I only had, like, an hour and a half left of the book. So I was like, you need to finish this, bro. Like, you can't just, like...
You gotta finish it. Yeah. Yes. I love the audiobook, specifically for the fourth one. That's my favorite book, but the audiobook for that one is really good, too. All right. Well, that's going to be it for us tonight. I've linked tomorrow's schedule in the Discord. We're starting at 10 a.m. Eastern time on Shay's channel. It's also Shay's birthday tomorrow, so you should wish her a happy birthday in the chat. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and we'll talk to you later. Bye.